Hello, 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 my friends. My name is Melody. I am a clairvoyant who can see, feel, and hear spirit. And right now we are doing readings. We do psychic readings, mediumship readings, human design readings, and astrology readings. And at this time, we are doing free readings. Go ahead and get your name and the topic matter in the comments section below. And you may be receiving a free reading here live today on the internet. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi, hope everyone's doing well today. We are almost through the work week for the traditional 9-to-5 jobs. So welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. We are doing free readings right now, freebies. Go ahead and put your name and the topic matter in that comment section so that you can get eligible for a free reading. The only way to guarantee a reading is by a $15 donation to receive a 5-minute in-depth reading. Otherwise, right now, it's just freebies. It's a random selection. Go ahead and put your name and the topic matter in the comment section below so that you can get qualified for your free reading. All right, welcome in. Hi. We're just waiting on the next free reading to come in. If you're interested to get clarity or insight on something, let me know what that topic matter is, and we'll get you your free reading here. Hi, Seth. How are you? I'm glad to see you. Good morning to you, my friend. Are you interested in a free reading here, Seth? If so, just let me know the topic. Because we are doing freebies, guys, for anyone who's new here. Doing great. Hope you're having a great week. So far, it's been pretty good. Hi, Brandy. I know Brandy in real life. Hello, darling. Just waiting on that next reading to come through. So if anyone's interested in a free reading, all you have to do is put your name and the topic matter in the comment section below, and you may be receiving that free reading here. Hi, Aaliyah. All right, let's see what's going on with Sophia. Is that, do you say that Emre? Emery? We're just going to say E. We're just going to do the first initial because Spirit knows. Thank you so much, Brooke, for the follow. Leslie, thank you for the rose. All right, Spirit, this is for Sophia. Spirit, what does Sophia need to know about reconciliation with E? Thank you for the heart puffs there, Brooke. Spirit, what does Sophia need to know about reconciliation with E? Thank you for the likes as well. Spirit, what does Sophia need to know about reconciliation with E? All right, I feel like that's pretty good. I immediately feel like pressure in my left ear. I don't know if you are prone to ear infections or like your ears getting a lot of pressure in them, but I'm feeling a lot of like, I don't know if it's because I clenched my jaw, so it's affecting my ear, but my ear is bothering me here. Let's see what's going on. We do have the sun. The sun is the biggest yes in tarot. It's the card that's saying there's growth, there's strength, there's vitality, there's success. So there may be some growing that needs to do, and you may not reconcile in the way you're thinking, but let me see what the other cards are saying. Honestly, I don't feel like you are going to reconcile. I think it's better for you not to reconcile with this person, not to go down this avenue anymore, which I don't think is what you're wanting me to say to you, but this is what the cards are saying. You can clearly see they're walking away. You can see there's an eclipse here. So this probably happened within the last 2 weeks. The eclipse season was September 7th to September 21st. So this probably happened during that time frame. Now, this is walking away. Her shirt literally says the words over it. You can't read it on my iPhone camera, unfortunately, but that says over it right there. She's being presented with more of the same. Nothing's changed. She doesn't want more of the same. That's why her body language is shut down, closed off. She's not looking for more. It is a very emotional very emotional moment you're going through. But this is going to be for your betterment, for your highest good. This is why the sun is at the bottom of the deck, because when you walk away and you realize like what it is that you actually want, like what traits of somebody you want, not the actual person themselves, should never manifest for people, manifest for traits. And you're probably going to end up with that. But I don't think there's anything here worth reconciling with. So Sophia, I hope that gives you some clarity. I hope it gives you insight. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for getting your free reading here today. Lon, thank you so much for the follow. And I hope that gave you some clarity or insight. Okay, thank you so much. You're welcome, Sophia. All right, we are still doing free readings at this time, guys. So if you're interested in a reading, go ahead and put your name, the topic matter, and the comment section below. It does look like we have Leslie here. Thank you, Leslie, for sending a rose. Wants to know about Leslie and Walter reconciling. Let's see here. Now, guys, remember to guarantee your reading, it's a $15 donation. The random selections are not guaranteed. So if you want to guarantee a reading, go ahead and submit your $15 donation. You're going to receive an in-depth 5-minute reading. All right, Leslie. This is for Leslie. Spirit, what does Leslie need to know about reconciling with Walter? Thank you for the roses there, Leslie. Spirit, what does Leslie need to know about reconciling with Walter? Spirit, what does Leslie need to know about reconciling with Walter? That one to pop out of the deck. I'm going to let it. Thank you for the tiny diny roar. Tiny dinies get tiny roars. Last shuffle here, Leslie. We're going to cut the deck. All right. The Two of Wands is here. Two of Wands is contemplation, overthinking. Can't stop thinking about the situation, wondering, am I making the right moves? Should I reconsider what I'm doing? I have the evidence right in front of me. I have the information right in front of me, but I am still overthinking it. So that's what's going on here, is a lot of overthinking. The Nine of Wands wanted to pop out on its own, and the Magician. The Nine of Wands is a card of like things coming out of the blue, things that happen unexpectedly, and now you're on guard. Now you're like, what do I do? How do I move forward? How do I perceive? Kristen, I just got you. Thank you so much. You're going to be next. Christian. I said Kristen earlier, but it's Christian. So I got you. So the Nine of Wands, again, is something out of the blue that came out. Okay, perfect. Do you prefer to be called Brooke or Christian? Now this is something out of the blue, came unexpectedly. Now you have to heal from it. Okay. Now you have to heal from it. I know I repeated myself several times. You see the head being bandaged. The hands are also bandaged. She's looking to the sky like, what do I do? Hi, Jesse. What do I do? How do I proceed? Like, is there anything else coming? Is there anything else I should be expecting? So this person was really left wondering a lot. Now we have the Magician. The Magician is the card of the manifester. This is as above, so below. You can see her wand in her hand up here. Brooke, I go by. Okay, perfect. So I'll call you Brooke. We have the wands, we have the cups, we have the pentacles, we have the swords. This is all the suits of tarot at your disposal. You have everything you need to grow, to have success, to have power, to bring forth innocence, to understand that you are protected. You can manifest anything you want. Now, there is some healing that needs to be done. Do I think you're going to reconcile? I think there's a possibility of it. I don't know if it's the best case scenario since there's a lot of damage done. And a lot of unexpected out of the blue things that have happened that are making you overthink and really like get in your own head. But you have the ability to do anything you want. So if you're sitting here like, I don't think I want to live like this anymore, then don't reconcile in that way. If you are wanting to try again and see if you can heal from this, go ahead and try. You have everything you need to do either one. But to me, it just feels like try to be cordial with one another, especially if you have children. That's kind of what this is breaking down for me. But you can do anything you would like. But yeah, this is just what more unexpected things can come through before you're like, fuck this shit, you know? You're welcome, Leslie. All right, Brooke, let's go ahead and do your reading. It sounds like you're having troubles with your youngest daughter during pre-K and what you need to know about that. Go ahead and confirm if that's correct by saying yes or no in the comment section. But I do hope that helped, Leslie. I hope that gave you clarity or insight. And guys, if anyone else is interested, it is a $15 donation for a 5-minute in-depth reading. Go ahead and send in your donation. Hi, Chelsea. Go ahead and send your donation in now. We don't have anyone after Brooke here. So if you want to be next, go ahead and get on the list by submitting a $15 donation. All right. So we do record all these readings here. So you can look here to get your recording. Your timestamp is going to be 11 minutes. So you can check out your reading there if you ever want to watch it again. I'm just doing some cleansing breaths. All right, Spirit. This is for Brooke. Brooke. Woo. Spirit, what does Brooke need to know to help their daughter in pre-K? Spirit, what does Brooke need to know to help their daughter in pre-K? The way I have anxiety in my body about this. Spirit, what does Brooke need to know about helping their daughter in pre-K? Ooh, like the thing that I'm feeling right now is I feel a lot of anxiety. I feel like this burning sensation, like I've been crying. So I don't know if it's your daughter that's crying or you're who's crying or you're both crying. But it feels like there's like an attachment, like, don't leave me. I can't, I really need you to stay, like type of feeling. Like, I just feel like it's just this really big bond and attachment that's really hard to separate. Both I do after I get home. Oh, you poor thing. I just feel it burning in my throat. Like, you know, when you sob, cry, and you just feel that burn. Like, that's what was coming through. Hi, Amber. I'm going to pull some cards on it, but I really feel like it's a separation issue. It's an attachment, like an anxiety attachment, where you may be her only person that she's really been with for the last like 4 or 5 years of her life. And now she's being put into a classroom, which she's supposed to be. You know, she almost throws up from crying so bad. Oh my gosh. I do think this is an attachment, like an anxiety thing. And that's anxiety too, like the vomiting. But I really feel like if you're able to like let her stay the night at like a trusted family member's house, like your mom's house, or parents' house in general, your sister's house, like whatever, like you have a very trusted family member, just to let her like have some time there. You don't have to let her stay the night if she's like, if it's too much, because if it's too much, it's too much. But like have her over there for a couple hours just so she has like separation from you a little bit, so that the attachment when you leave for school isn't so big, because that's what's coming forward. So it's kind of like a tester, if that makes sense, if you're not already doing that. The Nine of Cups is at the bottom of the deck. The Nine of Cups is the card of your wishes, your dreams, your hopes, your manifestations, all coming to fruition, all coming in. Nines are endings, or coming to an ending, because tens are endings, but the nines are like preparing for the end. She's been wanting Granny a lot. She stayed with her before when I worked. I would let her, as long as you trust your Granny. I don't know if it's your mom or their mom, but if you trust Granny, I would let her stay there for a couple hours. So give her some time to decompress, let her get some space between you two. And the space you guys have, like the closest you have, is very like heartwarming and good, but it's just right now in these moments are not serving her. Things are going to get better. Things are going to get better. Okay. We have new beginnings. This is the first time she's ever been in school. This is the first time. I don't think she's done any other pre-K stuff from the way the cards are reading, at least. You can correct me if I'm wrong on that. But I do believe this is her very first time being in like a school setting. The aces are all new beginnings. It's very emotional. Yes, it's all new. So this is a transition that you guys are going through. It's really rough. Like, look at those waters. This new beginning is very rough, but it's going to get better. You can see as you look through the cards that the waves, the rockiness gets less over here all the way to none. You see there's nothing here that's rocky. And then you're going into new land, new territory, new area, which for her is school, right? She's learning how to be at school. So hard. I'm struggling bad with it. I know it because that way that my anxiety was peaked, the way that my throat was burning, like I wanted to cry. I totally get why you're feeling the way that you're feeling, because it makes me feel like she's screaming, crying, perfect storm type of thing, right? And you said she's vomiting too, so you did say that. You got to let the teacher lead on this, okay? If the teacher has extra advice for you, because I'm sure they've dealt with this more times than you're probably thinking she has, talk to her, get her wisdom, get her advice, because this is a teacher. The Hierophant is a teacher, a leader, a role model, okay? I would talk with the teacher. I would take their advice, even if it seems hard, even if it feels like, oh, I don't know if I can do that. I think they're going to know how to help you with this attachment struggle. We do have the Six of Pentacles, which is the card of a gift. She has two, and they are both so wonderful. So I would definitely lean into them. Like, how do I do this? How do I get her to, be okay with going to school? And just really sit down and have a discussion with them as well. But I do also want you to spend some time separate, like with her at Granny's, you at work, or you at home. But the separate is just to recognize, like, mom's coming back. Mom's coming back. She's always coming back. She's never going to be gone forever. She's coming back. It gives that security of, I can leave and you can know that I'll come back. Right. So that's why I think staying at Granny's for a couple hours to the next day is going to be okay. But this is going to end up being okay. This is going to end up being good for you. And then taking your power back. Like, you both are going to be taking your power back, because right now she feels powerless. You feel powerless, and you are going to be able to defeat that. Okay. Things are going to improve. I hate to say it. I know it feels like forever, but I think November is when things are really going to start turning around. Like the end of October into November, when they start doing really fun things at school. Like Halloween is super duper fun, right? So I do believe in that time frame she's going to get better with that. And I definitely would lean onto the teachers. And it's one of those things where, yes, it breaks your heart into a million pieces. Yes, she is so upset. She's vomiting, but it has to is a very loaded statement, but like, it's better for both of you to understand, like, even though her brain is 4 years old and can't understand, that you're always going to come back. School is fun and you're going to have a great time. Like, it's nothing scary here. There's nothing unexpected here. But I do hope that made sense there, Brooke. I hope that gave you clarity. I hope it gave you insight. I definitely would do that. Lean on the teachers, see if Granny's available, just to take baby girl for a little bit, to remind her, like, no matter how long mom's gone for or how long you're gone from mom will always come back. Makes me feel like a terrible mom. You're not a terrible mom at all. You just have a child who's really attached, and you're really attached, and it's hard. I had a friend growing up that had this issue as well with their little sister and their mom. And she really coddled her a lot. She went into the classrooms with her. She sat down, and right now she's 4. That's fine. But this was happening when she was in first grade, second grade as well. So she didn't really do what she needed to do to make her child feel comfortable at school, unfortunately. Eventually she grew out of it. It was fine, but it's better now to have her recognize, or even tell her, like, mom's always coming back. Don't forget, mom's always coming back. Mom's never going to leave you here forever. Mom's always going to come back. And just give her that reassurance that she needs. Hi, Leela. I think I saw you in here. But I'm so glad it resonated, and you're very, very welcome there, Brooke. Thank you so much for wanting a reading here today and submitting your $15 donation to receive your 5-minute in-depth reading. I really do appreciate it. And if you need anything else from me, I'm here. I do psychic readings, mediumship readings, human design readings, and astrology readings. Brooke, you're an amazing mom. The fact you empathize shows you care. Literally, it does. I mean, empathy is caring, right? So don't be too hard on yourself. I know it feels that way because the way she's reacting to being left at school is very extreme. Vomiting is very extreme, like that upset. So it does make you feel bad. It makes you feel like, am I doing something wrong? Because she's so upset. But honestly, you're doing what you're supposed to do. You're doing what this society dictates you're supposed to do, and that is take your kid to school. And it's better that she does this at 4 than she does this at 7. You know, she's just a little baby. All right, guys, we are waiting on the next donation to come through. If you are interested, everyone looking at me like, oh my God. I'm sure it's like very nerve-wracking. Like everyone's looking at me, everyone's seeing my kid freak out. They think I'm this, I think of that. What other people think about you, Brooke, none of your business. 0% isn't your business. Let them think whatever they want. They can make up lies about you for all you know, but that's all it is. It's made up. It's bullshit they're telling themselves because they don't have to deal with the situation. So don't worry. Try your best. I can say, don't worry about what people think, says the internet psychic. But it's really hard, right? So trust yourself. Know that you know the truth of the situation. You know that you are a good parent. Hi, Kay. And that you're going to be okay. And everything's going to be okay. And if anyone has judgment on you about this, fuck them. They're not for you. 0% are they for you. Fuck them. You got them, Brooke. Right, Jesse? Right. Not worth your time, energy, or anything to worry about what other people are possibly even thinking about you. You might not even realize how many people are like, oh, I feel so bad for Brooke. Oh my God, this is so terrible. I couldn't imagine if my kid was doing that. I'd feel like a ton of bricks, whatever it is. Lovely advice. Thanks, Chelsea. So they may even just be thinking sympathy for you. They're thinking, oh my gosh, if I had to deal with that, it's easy for our anxiety brains to be like, everyone thinks poorly of me. Everyone thinks I'm doing a shit job, because that's what anxiety is. Anxiety is fear of the future. Anxiety is putting in and filling in blanks that we don't have the information on, which makes us go, and then our anxiety peaks through the roof. So remind yourself that you are okay. Your daughter's okay. Everything's fine. You're going to breathe through it. You're going to go home. If you need to shed your tears. It's totally fine, but it will improve, okay? Thank you all so much. Literally had a breakdown yesterday. Felt similar today, but now feel better. Oh, I'm so glad. Julie, it's a $15 donation for a 5-minute reading. Hi. That's Layla. No. Yes, you're Layla, right? Crendenza Rose, you're Layla. No, oh my gosh. I'm so Sayla. I knew it was a law. Do I get points for that? Oh my God. I'm so sorry, my love. Oh my goodness. I feel so unloved. No, Sayla, I'm so sorry. I was so close. I was like, I knew when it said Layla, I was like, no, that doesn't sound right. And I was like, yeah, because I remember the law part of it. Oh, I'm so sorry. You are very loved, Sayla. You're very loved. Hand hearts for you, even as I put down my water. Thanks for coming back. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Thanks for being a regular. But we are waiting on the next donation to come through, guys. So if you're interested in a reading, go ahead and submit your $15 donation. I am doing psychic readings, mediumship readings, human design readings, and astrology readings as well. Sending hand hearts back. Yay! I feel the love. I hope you feel the love too, because I love you all. I love every single one of you. You guys are incredible humans, doing the damnedest things, the best things, the wonderful, I don't know, all the things. Kids say the darndest things. That's where I was kind of going with that. Either way, I really appreciate you and love you guys. The Spirit's here as well, and they agree. Spirit makes me burp for those of you who are new. Thank you, Brooke, for the heart puffs, the finger hearts as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate all the likes as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hi, Casey. Welcome in. Thanks for liking the live. So guys, whoever's interested in a reading, now is the time, because there is no one on the list at this time. So you're going to get your reading right away. There is no wait. You're going to get a 5-minute reading of your choice. We're going to give you clarity or insight with the cards. We're going to do evidential mediumship if you want to do mediumship. We're going to do human design readings, which is a chart reading all about your energy, what type you have, how to work with that specific type of energy, and how to trust yourself with making decisions. It should be very validating. This reading should be very validating. And also we do astrology reading. So we're going to look at the stars at the time that you were burned. No, hopefully not burned. Born. And you can know your big three, your rising sign, your moon sign, your sun sign, or any other information you want to know in regards to your astrology. What's the mediumship reading? So mediumship is where we connect. Everything when I'm live is 15. Mediumship readings are when I connect with somebody who's passed away. Now, there is a little bit, I do it a little bit differently than other psychics on here or other mediums on here, where they just usually do like, I have this person here who wants to claim them. Because you pay for your reading, I do a direct connection. So that means you tell me who you want to get in contact with. If they have a traditional relationship to you, just let me know what the relationship is. Is it your mom, dad, grandma, grandpa, brother, sister, husband, wife? Is it a friend of yours? Sayla, thank you so much, my love. I got you. Is it a friend of yours? Do you want to connect with a friend? Just give me their first name only, nothing more, nothing less. Bahar, I got you as well. So you're going to be after Sayla. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you all. All right, so we are going to do Sayla right now, who sent in their donation. Hi, Sayla. I love you. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for hanging out. And I'm so sorry I gave you the wrong name earlier. But I forgive myself because I feel like you forgive me too. What if no spirits respond in mediumship? So usually they do, but very rarely they don't. And actually somebody in this live right now is getting a 10-minute freebie because that's exactly what happened. I couldn't connect with their loved one. And, you know, I don't just leave that in the air. So if I cannot connect with your loved one for whatever reason, I do try to do my best and give you a 10-minute free reading so that we can get just one-on-one in our own energies and see what comes through then. I got you, Brooke. I got you again. Thank you so much. Bahar, yes, I got you. You're going to be after Sayla. Oh, thank you, Jesse. I appreciate that. I just feel bad. Like, I mean, it does happen sometimes. Like, maybe the spirit doesn't want to talk to me. Maybe the spirit's shy and doesn't want to be on a public platform. You know, there's so many different reasons why a spirit may not come forward. It is never because they are stuck. It's never because they're stuck. If anyone's telling you I can't connect to somebody because they're stuck somewhere, they're lying. They're not stuck. Okay. I don't believe in fear mongering is that way or anything like that. It's literally the psychic. It's the psychic not connecting correctly. The spirit may not like the psychic, just like you don't like everyone in life. Spirits don't like all of us either. Sometimes they're, again, shy. Like it all depends. Okay. So nobody's ever stuck though. If anyone ever tells you that, run for the fucking hills. Okay. All right, Sayla, my love. I don't think anyone dead wants to chat with me. LOL. You never know. You never know. But because this is a direct reading, you're going to have to call in who you want to talk to yourself, and we can see who comes through. If you ever want to do like I do private mediumship readings as well, and we can just do spirit led then. That's when I do the spirit led. And then we can see who comes forward for you. Brooke gets a lot of dreams of past ones. Don't tell me too much. Don't tell me too much. Even though that might seem harmless, it may be evidence because I'm an evidential medium. So I am going to provide evidence to whoever it is that you want. So make sure you don't say too much to any psychic on here. Okay. They should just be getting the information and giving you what they get. That should be evidential. Sayla, did I miss it or did it not come through? I'm just giving you a hard time. You're so cute. Oh, you. Yes, absolutely. She said, maybe. Uh-oh, you might have got filtered. No. I sent a note. Oh, the notes have not been coming through. But let me take a gander here. I don't know what's been going on with the note system, but every time somebody says they leave a note, I never get it. Julie, I got you. Thank you so much. Yeah, it says, I'll show it to you even. It says, with a helpful note about this contact, only you will see. There's nothing here. Even if I go to notes. Oh, that might. I'm not going to actually show the notes because it's very personal information that I didn't realize was on there. And I'm so sorry. I hope nobody saw that. It was, what do I do for work when I move? Okay. Sorry about that, Zayla. I don't know if anyone saw that, but there was something on there that shouldn't have been on there. Brooke, re-ask me that question in a minute. I'm probably going to forget in the next 5 minutes, so do copy and paste it, and I'll answer that. I think we're good. Okay, good. All right, Sayla, your timestamp is 31 minutes. 31 minutes. Just doing some cleansing breaths here. All right, Spirit. This is for Sayla, Sayla, Sayla. We're just curious about what time. Give me about 15 minutes. About 15 minutes, Julie. Spirit, what does Sayla need to know about work when they move? Spirit, what does Sayla need to know about work when they move? Spirit, what does Sayla need to know about work when they move? So immediately in my body, I get really hot. Like my back of my neck got really hot just now. So I feel like it's more pressure than anything that's giving me this feeling. Thank you for sharing the live, Grub Girl. And hey, Jen. But it's just like, I feel like I gotta find something immediately. Like I gotta get out there. I gotta do something. I feel like I've been putting my resume out there as well. And I don't think I've been getting a lot of calls back. Make sure you're checking in on your resumes as well. But, you know, there's a lot going on with employment right now that is more negative than positive. So you might be having a hard time because there may not be as many positions available as there's being advertised, like on Indeed or anything like that. We do have the Queen of Pentacles here, though. The Queen, oh, thank you for the heart, me, Jen. The Queen of Pentacles is a card of abundance. She is abundant. She's the richest queen in the deck. Right, the job market makes me nervous, right? And it should. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It should. Like, it's not trending correctly. It's trending downward. But we have abundance here. We do have creative skills here because she is a creative. Because every time I look at this, not every time, but a lot of the times, it looks like a pregnant belly. Pregnant belly just means creativity because you're creating. Like literally, when you're pregnant, as mothers know, or people who have been pregnant before have knows, you're creating life. You're creating something, right? So it's creation. So this could be a creative field you're going into. I don't know why I get like web design with you. I get web design for some reason. So I don't know if you are a web designer, a graphic designer, working with the like design in general. But there's something here with that's coming through. We have a lot of major arcana. I can see the nervousness here. But I think things are going to be okay. Okay. I feel like, I don't know. The Three of Cups is the friendship card. So there might be a friend that has either an idea or has a connection or a network that can help you get into a new job. But I do see you having a new job. Okay. I do see you having a new job. We do have the moon right now. I'm moving in with my partners. Nice. So this could be why I'm seeing this if you have multiple partners. And this is the friendship card, like the group friendship card. I would think they work in creative fields. I feel like they're going to have an opening for you. I think they're going to be like, hey, you know, we have this job opening. We're looking for this. I think that's something with that's going to show you. But right now I can see deception, the fear, like unseen circumstances giving you anxiety, unknown enemies, which doesn't feel accurate. It's just like, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what the circumstance I find myself in is in. That's what it feels like more than any unseen enemies or things like that. But it's causing growth and evolution. Dog mask, wolf mask. You can see him a little better if I give it a little closer. This is the eclipse season. We were just in the eclipse season. We just ended on the 21st. I was there for 2 weeks. You can see there's wisdom in here though, because this is the face of the hermit. So the moon is saying like, yes, there's things going on, but you're growing from it and you're learning from it. So do embrace this moment of uncertainty because you are going to grow from it. Plus, you're going to have a whole ass new beginning. Sun sign, right? Or the sun here is the sign of positivity, the sign of vitality, strength, success, warmth, growth, all of that. We have temperance here as well, which is patience, but we have more sun imagery again. So there's a new beginning, going to take a leap of faith in yourself, but just be patient. You do have Archangel Michael working with you, who is the healing angel, but there's going to be a lot of growth. Whatever is going to happen, it's a lot of growth. And we may need to even out our emotional body with our physical body, or the spirit with the 3D, so the 5D and the 3D, that can all represent that. But this is Sagittarius. Sagittarius is the ruler of the 9th house of higher education, long distance travel, and spirituality. Also, this is Pisces. Pisces is the natural ruler of the 12th house of spirituality, behind the veil, the unseen, the mind, mental health, things like that. So there's going to be something spiritual coming in for you. You may be honing in your spirituality, honing in your intuition as well. And you may do something like that, where you're doing what I do. We do have the Queen of Swords here. This is Libra. We are Libra season right now, but she can be Aquarius or Gemini, sun sign, rising sign, or moon sign. They are truth-seeking. They are transparent. What you see with them is what you get. She's not trying to be more than who she is, but she owns exactly who she is. She's not shying away from who she is. She is absolutely who she is. And there is something here to celebrate. Again, I think it's your partners that have an idea for you to follow through to get this next job. So I really do think there's good things coming in for you. Take a breath, take a moment, take a beat, talk with your partners and be like, hey, let me know if there's anything going on if anything's going on at work for you, if there's any openings, if you don't mind me working with you. Hi, Carol. Keep me informed, right? So just let them know, like, I'm looking for anything. And if they are working in creative fields and I feel that creativity, I think you're going to find yourself in a creative field as well. All right, Selah, I hope that makes sense. I hope that gives you clarity. I hope it gives you insight. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for submitting your $15 donation. I really do appreciate it, and I really do hope this helps, my love. They work in the music festival production. Woo! That's amazing. That's so cool, Selah. Yes, I do think they have an option for you. We'll see what happens, but keep them, like, let them know, like, if anything comes in, let me know, I'm looking. All right, Bahar, I got you next, my love. What type of reading are we doing? Oh, girl, you up in Royal Oak? Hey, you're not too far from me. There is a restaurant in Ferndale that's my favorite restaurant of all time. It's called the Fly Trap. Check her out. She is so fucking good. It is the crab cakes and eggs. They make their own jam every day. So good. So good. Delicious. Try it out. We have a psychic reading for Bahar. Bahar, what type of reading are with it? Or what is the topic? Lord, couldn't get that out. What's the topic of your reading, Bahar? I'm sorry about that. Love that name. Will do. Yes, it's right on Woodward. It's right on Woodward in Ferndale. I'm facing financial hardship and desperately trying to find a better paying job. Okay, let's see what's going on. 39 minutes is your timestamp as well. If anyone's wondering, like, what do you mean by timestamp? I record the readings. I record them so you can always watch them later. And guys, we still have availability. If you want to get on the list, it's a $15 donation for a 5-minute reading of your choice. But I feel overwhelmed, defeated, like nothing good is happening right now. Hi, Laura. Welcome in. So let's see what's going on here, Bahar. Jessica, I got you. Thank you so much. I believe that's Jessie, so I'm just going to put Jessie down. Jessie, did you donate twice? Yeah, you did. Hey, girl, hey. We got you twice. All right, Spirit, this is for Bahar. Bahar. Trying to stay positive, but I'm just so emotional. It's okay. Let's see what's going on. Spirit, what does Bahar need to know about getting a new job? Spirit, what does Bahar need to know about getting a new job? Spirit, what does Bahar need to know about getting a new job? What's going on here? I keep hearing supplemental income, supplemental income, supplemental income. I keep hearing it for you. Sayla, you can take it as well if you'd like, supplemental income, but I feel like this is way more for Bahar, where supplemental income can be like door dashing, can be shipped shopping, can be doing this crazy thing where you can go to 7-Elevens and just take pictures of the racks and make sure they're all stocked and stuff. Like it's all sorts of crazy things that you can do to supplement your income. So if you have a vehicle, you can do this. Apply to Shipt, apply to DoorDash. I didn't like DoorDash myself. It wasn't my favorite job. It was really taxing on my car, but Shipt I really liked. I could make a lot of money on it. Typically, they did change their pay schedule a little bit, or how they pay people out. So it got a little rough. But I know people who've been doing Shipt as their full-time job for literal years. So I definitely would look into supplemental income right now, just because it feels like whatever it is that you're looking to do, or maybe you are trained to do, you have a degree to do, it just feels like right now there's just such like a narrow window of what is actually available in there, even if it shows on like Indeed and stuff like we have job openings. A lot of companies are lying right now on Indeed, making it seem like they have a lot of growth in their business, and they really don't. And they're making people like, oh, I need a job. And they're ignoring their resumes and such. The Four of Cups, the Over It card, her shirt literally says Over It. You can see it on the recording. You can't really see it on my iPhone camera because the iPhone camera is bullshit. But this is saying like I'm being presented with more of the same, and I don't want more of the same. I want something different. I want something that is going to be up in my my skill sets, right? I'm getting a lot of rejection for jobs. So I definitely right now would use supplemental income. Like go ahead and apply to Shipt, and Shipt is SHIPT. Apply to Shipt, apply to Instacart, apply to, again, DoorDash is not my favorite. It really did, like, my car really took a beating from that specific job, but you can do it if you would like. Things are going to be all right. You got victory. You got victory here. All right. I just want you to know, yes, it's chaotic. Yes, things are wild and crazy kids. Where my 90 kids at? Hey. But either way, this is a card of chaos. It's a card of I don't know who I'm hitting. I don't know who's hitting me. I don't know who's drawing blood. I don't know whose blood's on my clothes. You can see the blood on there. But this is something that is very much like I'm in the thick of it. I'm in the thick of it. And now it's time for me to choose something here. We have the card of choice here, and then we have the card of perspectives being changed, which is the Hanged one. So changing our perspectives and saying, yes, I feel drained and blocked. But changing your perspective and being like, you know, I may have my set sight for this specific type of job, but if I open myself to other possibilities, and if I have the means to do those, I'm going to do those. And it's your choice. You can see there's a lot going on in those cups. Some of them are great choices like money, power, not power, but justice. It's the fist of power. Anyways, justice. We have the, thank you, Spirit. We have the wreath of victory. We have the love. We have perceived negatives like snakes and hurricanes and roses, which are sneaky, right? Because a rose is so beautiful, you just want to go up to her and smell her. But sometimes we forget she has thorns. She's going to make you bleed. So just know there is a choice here. But to change your mindset about what it is that you're looking to apply for or looking to do is going to also serve you and actually open up the job market a little bit more. Now, it doesn't mean to give up on what you may have a degree in or you may have a skill set in. It's just to get you to the next paycheck, to make sure the lights don't get turned off in your home, to make sure your mortgage, your rent, whatever it is that you're paying gets paid, right? And it's just, it does feel like a couple years long to me of like supplemental income, but it feels like it will eventually end and you will get victory, right? We have money coming in. Maybe somebody's going to help you financially. Maybe there's somebody in your life that is able to save or better off, and they're able to help you because this is a gift coming in. This could be a financial gift coming in. And then we do have victory here. Remember, victory is here in the wreath on the bottom. And then we have literally the wreath of victory right here. That's Right. That's what I'm trying to do until I get the higher paying job. Right. I just keep doing the supplemental income until that happens. And it does, I get 3. And to me, it does feel like 3 years. I hate to say that to you. It could be 3 months. It could be 3 weeks. It could be 3 hours. It could be 3 minutes. But to me, it does feel years to me. And I feel like it's because of what is currently going on with governmental shit. I don't know why I wanted to pause on that. It's just the government being fucking stupid, right? And cutting off jobs and saying we have more jobs than ever. We don't. The numbers aren't computing with whatever's coming out of that Cheeto's mouth. But the 6 of Wands is victory. It is victory. I want you to know that before we move on. 6 of Wands is the card of victory. You're going to have your support team. That's the characters in the back, but you will get on your feet. You will move forward. Things will improve and get better. You will get that job. But right now, supplemental income is what's going to get you by. So definitely go ahead. And what's great about supplemental income is that you can make your own hours. You can make your own hours. You don't have to listen to anyone else's hours. But I do also know DoorDash is, I just feel really negative about DoorDash. There might be not enough hours available. There's more drivers than hours, possibly. So really check out other things like Shipt, Instacart, or just look up supplemental income and see if there's anything that like catches your eye and you're like, oh, I want to try that. To get you by, because I had to do that for a while until this started to becoming a regular thing for me as well. I don't like them due to the hours. Yeah, well, DoorDash has like weird, like you specifically can only shop at this time frame, where Shipt is very much like you choose whenever you want to do it. It's whenever it's convenient for you. All right, so now we're going to move on. But Bahar, I hope that helped. I hope that gave you clarity. I hope it gave you insight. Thank you so much for submitting your $15 donation. I really do hope this helps, my friend. All right, Brooke, I think you said you wanted to get in contact with your grandma. Let me do a little refreshy here to make sure I read that correctly. And guys, we still have the list open. So if you're interested in a reading, go ahead and submit your donation. $15 donation, get you a 5-minute reading of your choice. Psychic readings, mediumship readings, human design readings. Yes, please, my Nana. Perfect. Okay. So let's go ahead. I don't have to check on it anymore. I remembered. Jen, what? Let me know. I need to know. This is going to be a bigger breath, like taking a moment, taking a breath. So your timestamp for this one is going to be 48 minutes. Yes, Jen got the job. Yes, Jen. Mwah, chef's kiss. I love it. Congratulations, my friend. Well deserved. So just bear with me for a literal minute while I just breathe in and out of the body and get into a good connection. All right, Spirit, this is for Brooke. Spirit, we're getting in contact with Brooke's Nana. Brooke's Nana. So immediately upon saying her, like, Nana, I just feel so positive and happy and seen, because a lot of times people are like, I want my grandmother, and it's so formal. They're like, I'm their grandmother, but I'm not grandmother. Like, I'm Nana, So I feel like a very like familiar, loving, just happy. I just feel very joyful. I wonder if she was really positive, because that's what was coming through for me, is a lot of positivity. I get a lot of flowers with her too, specifically little white flowers. They're almost like wildflowers in a way to me. So, but I don't know if she was like a gardening grandma. She loved flowers. She planted flowers. She thrived with plants. But they came in a very big way. I feel like very surrounded by plants. I don't know if something happened at her burial, funeral, cremation. They don't ever tell me what happened to their body, because they don't actually care what happened to their body. Because the body was a vessel, the soul already left. but I just feel like very like floral with this. Let me know if this is making sense, Brooke, by saying yes, no, or I don't know. Nothing more, nothing less, though. Okay. Either yes, no, or I don't know. For yes, it makes sense. No, it doesn't, or I don't know. Yes, absolutely. Perfect. Hey, Kelly girl. I just feel like with grandma's energy, like I feel like she was absolutely probably my favorite person on the planet. Like she just makes me feel like I feel seen by her. I feel loved by her. I feel like she gave the best gifts. Like she was somebody who was very observant, somebody who like knew what you needed and would gift it to you. Like I just feel like she was a really great gift giver. And I feel like everyone across the board would be like, "Oh yeah, Nana knows. Nana knows what she needs." Even if she's asking like your mom like, "Hey, what does Brooke need? What does Brooke want?" I just feel like it was always so surprising when you got it. Like, oh my gosh, great, Nana, you got me this. Oh my God, I wanted this. And I feel like she feels really happy. She makes me feel like she collected cards, like greeting cards. So I don't know if she always had a greeting card for an occasion. Maybe she had like a back stock of them where she could just go in and be like, oh, it's somebody's anniversary. Let me get a card and give that to them. Because that's coming through, like being prepared comes through. So I don't know if that's something she had where she had a lot of like card collection where she always was prepared for anyone's special days, just in case she ever forgot. Oh, yes. um, Gosh, I feel like Nana was such like a great example of a human, a great example of being a good person, living a life that was not harmful to others, but also successful in the family unit. She makes me feel like the matriarch as well. Like she was the glue to the family. Um, and I feel like she knew that. She didn't take advantage of that. Like she knew she was the matriarch. She knew she had the glue here. Um, Gosh, yes, the best. I feel like she was somebody who was active. I feel like she was not somebody who's just sat down and knitted and figured out her things. I think she's like, what are we doing today? We got plans. We gotta go. We gotta do this. We gotta hang out there. We gotta do like I feel like she was just a very like busy but active person. Um her body makes me feel like was what gave up on her. I feel like she was with it. She feels witty to me. She feels like she might have had some dementia, but I don't feel like she did it all, to be honest with you. Like she doesn't feel like her brain lost her way. It feels like the body shut down on her passing. Now we only have a minute left, so let me see what messages she has for you specifically. Nana, what do we want to say to Brooke? Oh, she's like holding your hand and just being like my girl. I have lotion on my hand, so it's not doing what I want. It's just like a tap, like a squeeze of the hand. Like she is near you, holding your hand, squeezing it. She is letting you know you are doing a great job. And I feel like this has to do with your daughter specifically. Like we just talked about her, but I feel like it's coming in just to reiterate to you, you are doing a great job. You are doing what's best. You are making the right calls, even if it doesn't feel like you are. Like I feel very supported with her. I feel very supported with her and her knowing like things will get better with this, but don't be too hard on yourself. Oh, she's also saying everyone feels like a bad parent. Everybody feels like a bad parent. You're not alone in that. Everybody who's a parent feels like a bad parent. It's a trademark of being a good parent is recognizing when you feel like a bad one. um, I worry the nurse hurt her at the hospital. Blame myself a lot. I wouldn't blame yourself. There's nothing you could do about that. And it doesn't, to me, she's not even worried about that. She doesn't bring it up. She doesn't make me feel like she's animosity for that. That sounds so much like her. Um, I mean, that might have happened because, there's some nursing homes and some group homes and some things that are really terrible, but she makes me feel like her body gave up on her. She makes me feel like her body was like, okay, we're done here. That it wasn't the nurse, even if the nurse did, abuse her in any way. But again, she's not putting that into a worry. She's not even like indicating that she's thinking about that. It's more like wanting to comfort you in this moment here because that's what you need. Um, Hi, Nitas. But Brooke, I hope that gives you clarity or comfort in some way, some insight. My heart goes out to you for the loss of your grandma, your Nana. I'm so sorry about the loss of her. It's tough. It's tough when you lose someone you love so much. I love sitting and hearing others' readings, as you should. Yay! I'm so glad you're here. Thank you for hanging out. It's just a podcast at this point, right? So enjoy it as such. I had to sign the papers for her. It was hard. She didn't want to be in a bed. Oh, I'm so sorry. Because that's what I was thinking. Like she makes me feel like she's a very active person. Very active person. But I do think her body was giving out on her. So sometimes we have to make the hard calls that are the calls that need to be made. Thank you so much. Yes, it helps so much. I'm so glad. Casey's like, I'm here too, doing the same thing. Next we have is Julie. Julie, thank you so much. If you're here, let me know. Hopefully you are still here. Juanita, I got you. So Nitas, I got you. You're going to be after Jesse. And Bex, thanks for being here. I remembered your name. I wrote it down because I couldn't remember now. I was like, I know Grumpy Girl's name. I know it. It's Bex. Will my daughter keep getting bullied at cheer and school? Will she be able to stand up for herself? Okay, let's go. All right. So Nitas, you're going to be after Jesse, who is next. Jesse has 2 readings though. So give us like 15, around about 15 minutes. She gave me a Rose of Sharon. It was white flowers. Rose of Sharon is a hibiscus. Hibiscus is literally my favorite flower on the entire planet. Like, I literally have it tattooed. Like, that's what a Rose of Sharon is. So you had a white Rose of Sharon, a white hibiscus. Oh my God. I love it. I love it. I feel very much like, yes, looks just like that. Hibiscus is my favorite flower on the planet. So I feel very honored to do your reading just now. Like, I feel like you were supposed to find me. So I feel about it because I've had this tattooed on my skin for over 10 years. It just hit me. I was like, oh my God. And I saw those white flowers, but they didn't look like hibiscus to me. They looked smaller like wildflowers, but hibiscus grows wildly. So either way, let's go for it, Julie. Let's see what you need to know. Your timestamp's going to be 58 minutes. So I'm going to take a moment here, Julie. I'm going to take a cleansing breath. As soon as 58 minutes comes on, I'm going to let you know what I'm seeing, feeling, and hearing, just so you can keep track of your timestamp. Because I do all my recordings there. Mysterious Queen, it's a $15 donation. The link is at the top of the live chat. You are very welcome, Brooke, anytime. I do private readings too if you're ever interested, but there's no pressure. Just want to let you know. Oof. Oh my gosh. Woo, there's so much anxiety. So much anxiety. Spirit, this is for Julie. Julie. Spirit, what does Julie need to know? Oh my gosh, I'm so hot. Spirit, what does Julie need to know in regards to her kid being bullied? Spirit, what does Julie need to know in regards to their kid being bullied? Oh my God, it breaks my heart into a million pieces. Spirit, what does Julie need to know about their kid being bullied? So anxiety, my heart's breaking. It's like, honestly, it reminds me of me. It reminds me of me because I was also that girl on the cheer squad that I should not have been on the cheer squad. It was not for me. This is a drama girl, a swimmer here, not a cheerleader. Even though I have a very bright light that's very cheery. She is somebody who is very unique. That's what I'm getting from your daughter's energy. She's a unique person. She may struggle with social cues a little bit. It may not seem that way. She may be masking very well. But I wouldn't be surprised if your daughter has ADHD or has very high functioning autism spectrum disorder. Because there's something here that just feels like I don't understand the joke, or I don't understand like what I did wrong. what happened. I just was living my life. I don't know what's going on here. She gives me projector vibes as well. That's human design. You can look that up for free, or I can do it for you for your daughter. I don't mind doing it for anyone who's under the age of 18. If the parent wants to do it, but it's all about their energy, what type they have, how it works, and how to trust themselves with making decisions. But also the confidence I'm getting is very low, like very low confidence, very much like really letting people's words affect her, almost believing the negative speech. So do I think she's going to stand up for herself? I don't feel like she has the confidence to do so, unfortunately. Hi, Mary. That's the only thing that I see that's hindering her is her confidence and not being up and letting people tell her who she is instead of her embracing who she is herself. Reinforcing what she likes, even if other people think like it's immature or not cool anymore, it doesn't matter because she's going to gravitate towards that, back to that when she's an adult anyways. Who we are as children is also who we are as adults. Do we grow? Yeah. Do we learn? Yeah. Do we become a different version of ourselves? Yes. But at our core, I still love Dalmatians. 101 Dalmatians, my favorite movie growing up in the whole place. I see a Dalmatian, I'm a fangirl, right? I see, even though I hate J.K. Rowling's opinions on trans people and she is a TERF, I see Harry Potter stuff, I get excited, right? It's all nostalgia, so it's all going to come back either way. So let her embrace being herself, but I do see that being a friendship issue. The Three of Cups is the friendship card. This is clearly a friendship issue. Okay, this is breaking my heart. I know it. You gotta be a safe place for her, okay? And I think you are. I'm not saying like you got to be better. I think you are a safe place for her. Making sure when she comes home that she comes home to a place that is not tough on her, that is not criticizing her, that is not making her feel less than or little. Does she need to do her chores? Yeah, she needs to do her chores. But that's also going to affect her as well. So just be prepared. Let her do it when she has the energy, but making sure it does get done. Give her a time frame. It has to be done by here. If you don't have the energy to do it right now, it has to be done the next 3 hours, though. So you can do it in 2.5 hours. You can do it at the 3-hour mark, but you have to get yourself prepared to do the dishes, whatever it is. New beginning here. So this is new. She might be in a new level of school. She might have just gotten to middle school or high school, or she might have just been starting a new school year in general. But to me, it feels like a bigger leap, like from elementary school to middle school is what feels like the most prominent to me for whatever reason, but you can correct me if I'm wrong on that. We do have, again, the 10 of Pentacles, getting that security, making sure the house, the home, 4th grade, okay, is, she might be going through some things though. There might be some hormonal things starting for her because it feels big to me. So pay attention. Little girl might be growing up. But this is the card of the 10 of Pentacles, making sure the house is good, making sure that you're teaching her what confidence looks like, teaching her what it means to stand up for herself, teaching her like to not take other people's shit. And yes, they're going to take that poorly. They're going to take that poorly because it's coming from her. But just know like things are going to be improving, even though it feels like things are happening very fast, feels really out of control. But all of this is lessons she needs to learn for her soul's growth. Okay. Even though she's like 9 years old, 10 years old, it's very much like things that she's setting her up to learn in the future. Okay. She is going to heal from this. You can see the 8 of Wands was here. Now the 8 of Wands is here. Now she's holding the 9 of Wands. There is things coming out of the blue that she's going to have to learn how to heal from. And that's the thing is like, she's going to learn how to heal from it, but it's going to be okay. I feel like I don't want this to stop me. I feel like I still want to do the things that I want to do because it makes me happy. The moment that she's no longer happy and she no longer wants to do it, honestly, I would just pull her from the team. Like when she gets to that point, not right now, when she gets to the point where she's no longer happy, she's crying all the time, she's miserable, just pull her from the squad. Because that shows that the coach isn't doing anything about it. And the coach is going to be upset. Like we need her. She's, a supporting a member of the squad. Then why aren't you defending her when they're picking on her? Why are you letting them make her cry? Why are you not disciplining the girls for attacking my kid? I would just pull her. Like, let everyone have the consequence of your actions have consequences. And that's my kid no longer being on the squad. I've been trying to stand up with her with pushback from adults. Pushbacks for a 9-year-old? What the fuck is wrong with you people? Like, why are you pushing back on your 9-year-old? Like, that... it just makes me so irritated because you're an adult, other adults. Why are you putting pushback on a child? You should be telling your child to accept everybody, all of them, the whole differences, the whole kit and caboodle. We accept people. She loves it besides the 2 rude brats. So I would definitely absolutely be like, tell the coach, be like, listen, if this persists and my kid ends up not liking this anymore, I'm not waiting to the end of the season. I don't care. I am pulling her. So you need to recognize when this bullying is happening and you need to stop it. And I would tell the coach that because that is their responsibility as well. Like when they're in your care, they should be being taken care of. And any parents that are pushing you back of these 2 rude kids, you know where they got it from. You know where the rudeness comes from. Entitlement. Entitlement is the opposite of gratitude. And if you're not being grateful, the fuck you doing here, right? But Julie, I hope this helped. I hope this gave you clarity. I hope it gave you insight. I'm so sorry you have to deal with the bullying and the heartbreak, the anxiety that comes with that. Like this is, will I be able to work it out with the other girl's mother? So our timer did run out and we do have to move on to Jessie. But if you are interested to know that question, I'll be able to read that for you, see what you need to know and how to navigate that through the cards. But unfortunately, our time did go up. I hope you understand. I'm so sorry. I know it's so the 5 minutes go so quick. But if you want more information, go ahead and send in another 15 and we'll be able to answer that question. Okay. There is no pressure. I'm not expecting you to do so. We do have to keep moving on because we do have a list. I'm so sorry, Julie, that I couldn't finish that. Or actually that the question did come in afterwards, but yeah, I got to keep going on with the list. I hope you understand. But I'm here if you want to send in that donation. I got you. We have Jessie, who has 2 readings right now, then Nitez. But then after Nitez, it would be whoever sends in next. So it could be you if you want to send in again. All right, Jessie, what type of reading are we doing for the first one? Are we doing one big reading? Are we doing a 10-minute reading? Or are we doing 2 5-minute readings? Thank you for sending in 2 donations. Okay, so who are we getting in contact with? We'll do mediumship first. Remember, give me the relationship to the person. If they don't have a traditional relationship with you, give me their first name only. Nothing more, nothing less. Okay, from Margie. Your timestamp is going to be 1 hour, 8 minutes. 1 hour, 8 minutes. I'm sorry, I'm just having a hard time catching my breath. I had this happen once before. It ended up not being a great reading, but hopefully this is not the same. This is for Jessie. Spirit. We're getting in contact with Margie. The first thing I get is a very young person. I don't know if this is a child, somebody who passed away in childhood, but they feel very young to me. I feel like I'm having such a hard time breathing. Like I'm trying to keep my head above water. Like I'm trying to just keep breathing. I don't know if this has to do with a drowning or has to do with being crushed and feeling like my breath is being very short. Could have to do with lung issues such as asthma, other things like that. Let me know if this is making any sense for Margie, but I just feel like this person died young with lung issues, if not a drowning. Ooh, heart attack. Okay. There's just like this feeling of like maybe they're trying to breathe through the heart attack. I'm not sure, but it just feels very, whew, to me, like very like hard to breathe. Um, she was 53, so she wasn't very young. This is very interesting because who I have here is a young person who died of breathing issues. That's who I have here. I don't know if this is anyone you can relate it to, but let me try again here because I have somebody here and I don't feel my heart being highlighted. Gosh, who is this person that comes forward who's like a drowning victim? Because this is the second time they come forward and they have no one to claim them. It's very interesting. I have you paused right now for Margie. This person's like making me sweat too. I wonder if they have like thyroid issues. Because what I'm getting in the body is I'm getting hot. I feel like I have maybe a thyroid problem. Whether it was a hypothyroid, no, I don't relate. My ex-husband, maybe he died of a drug overdose, which affects breathing. And this feels like a lung issue or drowning. So maybe this is somebody that's coming in for me. I don't know anyone who drowned either, but it may be that. I'm adding another minute to your timer just for the inconvenience of getting the wrong person or coming into this person like with this drowning victim. This is crazy to me. They've come in twice with no one to claim. But anyways, yes, back to Margie, or at least the person I have here. Thyroid issue comes in. So I don't know if they were on thyroid medication or they had hypo or hyperthyroidism. Maybe they weren't diagnosed. Maybe they just got hot a lot or cold a lot. Maybe they had up and down with their weight gains. But I feel like there's something here with the thyroid that they had experienced. Clearly, it's not the cause of death. Heart attack was. But I do feel like this did affect this. Okay. The thyroid is very important. It's a very important functionality. Go ahead, Alicia, and get your $15 donation in. Josh, I got you. Thank you. Margie makes me feel like she had a taste of the finer things coming through. I'm getting a lot of like maybe gold jewelry, maybe it's fool's gold jewelry or fake jewelry, but it feels like she had a lot of jewelry. It feels like she had a lot of jewelry. She had a lot of like fancy items. Very much I like this. I want this. I'm going to get it. Like, I just think she likes things that shine and sparkled. Let me know if this is making sense. Alicia, I'm gonna have to talk to you in a second, honey. I'm literally in a reading right now. So give me like 3 minutes to answer your questions. But let me know if that makes sense here, Jesse. But to me, Margie's just like, she made me feel like she was really easy as well. She was a music teacher. She still could have liked shiny things, but either way, if it's a no, it's a no. I'm not getting this person then. I'm not getting this person coming through. If this is not accurate, because I'm getting somebody who did like shiny things, did like good things. I mean, could she afford it or not? Neither here nor there. She still, I think she liked it. I think she had a lot of jewelry still, because that's still coming forward. Either she had like pendants or a lot of different jewelry. It's not like, a lot of it makes me feel like it's like fake. Like I said, like fake gold. It could be costume jewelry, things like that. But there's a lot of jewelry coming in for this person that I have here. Oh, it was you who was young. That's the young energy that I was getting. She died when you were young. Costume jewelry. Okay. So we are getting somewhere with jewelry. Okay. Because she's just showing me a lot of jewelry. A lot of gold plated jewelry. Like it could have been like fake costume jewelry, but gold. Like not plated, just like painted gold, fake gold. So that's why I'm getting the young energy. It was your energy that was young. Got it. Okay. She makes me feel like she had a really good family life. I know you were young. I don't know if you know this information, but she makes me feel like she had a good family life. I feel like she had I think she has a husband. That might have passed already as well. So I feel like she's up there with this husband. I always regret not knowing / remembering her. But that's okay. You were young. You're gonna be okay with that. But I really feel like this person was very, honestly, they make me feel very eclectic. They make me feel like they knew a lot about a lot of different things. Like they had a lot of knowledge, they had a lot of information, they had a lot of like ideas or wanting to get into other people's cultures or learn about other people's cultures. I feel like music was the tying factor to that. Yes, he died within 10 years, past 10 years. So they are together. And I feel like them being together is everything. I feel like they really did love each other and had a really great home life and had a really great partnership. But I feel like she really would bring in the knowledge through teaching of music. Like you were saying, she's a music teacher. I do feel like the music ties it all in. And Jesse, make sure you're not giving me too much information because I feel like I do have too much information now. So just a yes, no, or I don't know. Just a yes, no, or I don't know. Don't give me anything else information because now I'm not letting it come in. Now I'm thinking about it. So that's the thing about this work is that if I get a biasy, which I'm a human being, I get biases, then I start to lean on them instead of leaning on the message of spirit. No, it's okay. You didn't know. You didn't know. It's okay. And I don't think I said it correctly when I was saying it before. So, there's also like, she gives me Miss Frizzle vibes, strangely enough, where she might have been really fun in how she dressed, different shoes to different outfits because she's showing me shoes. I feel like she was somebody who was like always interesting, always had something interesting to say, always had something interesting to wear. She just makes me feel like she was very much authentically her. Um, and I think she loved bringing those elements. There's something here with a tambourine as well coming in. So I don't know if she like lead the class with like a tambourine or maybe that was like something she kept rhythm with or something like that. But there's something here with a tambourine coming in as well. Let me know if the tambourine makes sense by just saying yes, no, I don't know. I think she was a great teacher though. I think she was a really fabulous teacher. I feel like people really loved her class. I feel like it was fun. It was interesting. She makes me feel like she taught young kids as well. So I think the youngness is coming from you and possibly her teaching young children as well. Come on, dude. So Jesse, I know that was kind of a mess, but it does seem like we got some evidence of her. She didn't come in real clearly, but she was talking about like having struggling breathing. So I would show this to anyone else who remembers her, has a better memory. That's one thing I know. They loved her. I would show this to other people, this video here that's being recorded, and see if it makes sense for them since you don't have a clear memory of her. And that's okay. You're young. That's not a big deal at all. But I would show this to other people and see if it makes sense for them as well. Okay. Because I feel like she really did love jewelry. Like, didn't matter. Didn't have to be like the top of the line, most expensive jewelry. But I do feel like there's a very big kinship with jewelry with her. But Jesse, what's the next reading here? Okay, what was Tuesday's topic? Because I literally read over 70 people in the last 3 times I've been live, so I don't quite remember exactly what the reading was that we did. I tend to not keep any memory of any readings that we do, because it's just a lot. A lot of readings that I do. So just tell me the topic. If we get a repeat message, great. That means that, Spirit's here. Somebody, okay, Queen. Hey. Thanks, Kelly. Hey, Rishana. My struggle with life, you felt money, a monkey on back, not speaking truth. Okay, let's see what's going on. All right, Spirit. This is for Jessie. Spirit, what does Jessie need to know about her life struggles? I know it's about my marriage. Okay, so let's talk about your marriage then. Spirit, what does Jessie need to know about their marriage? Spirit, what does Jessie need to know about their marriage? Spirit, what does Jessie... Oh, yeah, I feel that monkey on my back. Spirit, what does Jessie need to know about their marriage? Yep, I feel it. And now it's coming down to literally, like, I having a sharp pain in my elbow. It's almost like I hit my funny bone, and I'm getting all of that, like, goosebumpy, like, nerve-ending feeling. Thank you for the confirmation there, Spirit. So it's an irritant. It's definitely an irritant. It's a temporary irritant, but it's an irritant all the same. I just feel like I'm doing this all on my own. The way I just feel apathetic, the way I feel annoyed, the way I feel like my partner is not who I thought they were, or have changed from who they were, or are just not helping. Like, it just makes me feel like the pressure is on me because my partner is not partnering. Let me know if that makes sense. Because I don't feel like my partner is doing their part. I don't think my partner is helping. I think that my partner is just expecting me to do it all, type of thing. Yes. All right, let's see what the cards have to say about it. Oh, girl, I just feel at my wit's end. I'm feeling pain here. And this is like a pressure point too, right here, like right behind the jaw. I'm feeling that. I'm feeling like I want to scream and cry, but that gets nothing done at the same time. It's been 16 years though. I mean, I know you're trying to see if you can save it, but we'll see what the cards have to say here. Okay. We do have the Ace of Cups here. The Ace of Cups are new beginnings, brand new beginnings. This has to do with love. This has to do with creativity, has to do with emotions, has to do with intuition. So there is something here that needs to be new. Something new has to give, whether you start something new on your own or they start a new chapter with you. But there has to be something new that comes in that changes everything, okay? There has to be new action that's happening. Ooh. Oh, okay. I know you've been together 16 years, married. I know you have a life together. I want to punch him in the fucking face. I'm terrified of failing, especially in this economy. Eva, I got you. Thank you, Eva. I don't like him. I'm so sorry. I don't. I think he's lying to you, cheating on you, or stealing from you, because that's what this card represents. This is the liar, the cheater, the thief card. Okay. I don't think he's doing the right things. I don't think he's being a fair partner. I don't think he's being a truthful partner. I don't think he's... And then you have my least favorite card here too, out of the entire deck of tarot. I think I hate this card the most, which is the King of Cups, which is somebody who thinks they're emotionally stable, who thinks they have their shit together, but they're the drama. They are the drama. Okay, you see all those waves? That's me. My elbow hurts so bad. Left elbow. Oh, is that your energy, Nitas? Because you're going to be next. But the King of Cups is the card of like, oh, I just fucking hate him. And the way they're laid out, the way that she's looking at him, He's a Leo. I mean, it doesn't matter. The astrology doesn't matter. What matters is the cards and the story they're telling, because you can see here, she's looking. This is what I'm thinking is your energy, regardless of your astrology, but it is earth signs, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, sun sign, rising sign, or moon sign. The way she is, hold on, let me position these better, because it's all backwards the way that I see it on the ground and the way it's shown on camera. You're looking at what needs to be done. You're looking at the abundance. You're looking at the things that are what you're supposed to be doing, what's expected of you. And she is looking directly at him, and he's looking away. Like, yeah, I started all this shit, but I'm not going to acknowledge it. I'm not going to acknowledge it. I'm not going to prove that I did it. I'm not going to say that I did it. I'm not going to admit that I did it, which leaves you like weighing out your options. What do I do? How do I move forward? What is going on here? Do we need to go to therapy? Do we need to leave each other? Do we need to sweep it under the rug, which you should never do, ever? It's a joke looking at him anymore disappointed. Literally, because there's new action that needs to be had. Pages are new. They're newbies. They're starting something new. This is swords, and she is taking action with that sword. You can see it in her hair, how it's flowing, how the sword is in her hand, and she's practicing. So we are weighing out our options, but something new has to give. Some new action has to happen so that you can actually move forward with however you want to move forward with your wishes, your dreams, your hopes, your manifestations, all coming to fruition. You need to put action into it. But the only thing is, this can only come true if both parties are taking action. So if you are deciding like, hey, this person might be blocking my manifestations, and I'm sitting here weighing out how to keep this going. This person might be blocking what you want. Will I succeed if new action is taken? Yeah, with the star card coming out, yeah, for sure. The star card's great. Star card's all about like your hopes, your dreams, your wishes, your manifestations coming in, taking flight, putting the work into it, knowing that it's all meant for you. You're strong enough to handle it. All of it. I do think you have success here. Absolutely. With the star card being the last card in. All right, Jesse, I hope that made sense. I hope that gave you clarity. I hope it gave you insight. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for submitting your donations. Yeah, and definitely have other people look at that video, that recording, and see if they can fill in the pieces that maybe you didn't have information on, or maybe I got incorrectly. You can let me know in the DM. But real quick, before we start Nita's and Josh's and Eva's, I have to run to the bathroom super quick. I'm so sorry, guys. Thank you for your patience. Give me literally a minute, 30 seconds, and I'll be right back. But I am going to pause this. Stay tuned, guys. I'll be right back. I promise. Eva, thank you for following. Okay, so Nitaz, what type of reading are we doing for you today, my friend? And thank you for your patience. Thanks for letting me go to the bathroom. I appreciate it so much. And guys, if you're interested in your own reading, we do psychic readings, mediumship readings, human design readings, and astrology readings. It's all a $15 donation for a 5-minute in-depth reading. Go ahead and get your donation in now. Nitas, are you here? Let me know that you're here by saying hey, just in case you're being filtered. Otherwise, we will come back to you. I know you want a career or general, but I just want to see if you're here. If you're not here right now, we will move on to Josh, but we'll always come back. Nobody ever gets off their list until you get your reading. Then you're off the list because check mark, you're done. But Nita, let me know you're here. Perfect. There they are. She said hate. That's so funny. Josh, I see you here though. I got you. We're going to do, looks like a career reading for you. Okay. She said, hey, oh my God, that's so funny. It auto-corrected. Oh, that is hysterical. All right, Nita, let's see what's going on. All right, let's do, okay, general. We'll do a general here. Okay, perfect. Not a problem, Josh. I'll check it out. Your timestamp, though, Nita, is 1 hour, 31 minutes. Thank you for the roses, my friend. All right, Spirit. This is for Nita. Spirit, what does Nita need to know? Spirit, what is the message for Nita? Come on now. Spirit, what is the message for Nita? Oh, the anxiety. There's been at least 3 readings today that have been really very anxiety driven, like lots of anxiety. Yours, to me, I feel like you hold it in the chest area. There's something here that makes me feel like it's maybe going downwards. So like remind yourself that you're safe. Anxiety is just an overactive mind. So remember, be present. Being present does stop the anxiety for the most part. So saying like, I'm here, I'm safe, my bills are paid, my cats are taken care of, my partner's good, my car runs, like just give yourself a reality check, okay? Of like things that are going well for you. But to me, it just feels like, everything just has an air of heaviness to it. Has an air of like, to it. Let me know if this is making any sense by saying yes, no, or I don't know, nothing more, nothing less. But at the bottom of the deck is a great sign here. We do have the Star card. Star card is your hopes, your dreams, your manifestations, all taking off, all coming into fruition. You're strong enough to handle it. Yes, a little bit. We have all the stars here. There's 8 stars. All 8 stars are with 8 points. These 8 points are a reference to the 8th card, which is strength. Jessica, I got you. Thank you so much for sending in your another donation. Thank you, Jessie. This is also card 17. 1 plus 7 is 8. 8 is strength, right? And when we talk about strength, we're talking about Leo. Leo is ruled by the sun. The sun is the reason the stars reflect and refract. But this is you putting the work into it. You putting into the work of your dreams, your hopes, your manifestations, and watching them take flight, watching them take off. We got the 5 of Pentacles, which is probably where the anxiety is coming from. Or you're feeling out in the cold and desolate. Maybe you're feeling unceremoniously kicked out from something. Wow, a lot of major arcana, especially because you have 4 out of 6, which is super big life changes. Oh my God, yes, I'll take that Star card, yes. But the 5 of Pentacles is feeling like I only have one leg to stand on. I'm out here on the cold. I don't know how I got kicked out from this really nice warm church, but now I'm on the outs. Now I'm on the outskirts. Now I'm not where I used to be. Honestly, things are going to change from there because again, we have the Hanged One. The Hanged One is about changing a perspective, changing your mind, becoming enlightened, being open-minded, seeing different possibilities of what you can work with here when you feel out in the cold and desolate, feeling out in the outs. But the Hanged One to me is very, very, very good because it's all about saying I don't like the things that are happening here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to change literally my view. I'm going to hang myself up by my own ankles to see the world in a new light, to become enlightened. So really take this opportunity to become enlightened. And the way that you're going to help do that is through creative endeavors. The Three of Pentacles is about creativity. It is a card of divine guidance. You know, the Holy Trinity is three. Threes are very big in spirituality. It's a card of groups as well. This may be a teacher. You may be listening, learning something. She goes, absolutely. Thank you for the roses there, Nita. And you're just learning something. You're learning the ropes. It's all about your creative endeavor. So really allow your insights to be changed by your creative endeavors. And I really feel like that is going to boost up my confidence. I feel like I'm going to have, honestly, I feel good. I feel like when I look at her, I'm like I can breathe. I have value. Remember, Venus in the stone heart is value and love. And having it in the stone heart means it's not going away. The only way to make this go away is if somebody literally breaks it and like destroys it. 100. I just taught my first in-person workshop this last weekend. It went so good. This is why I feel so confident and feel so good. It feels so like I love this so much because you are a teacher, right? You literally just said you taught. You are a teacher. This is the card of the teacher, of the role model, of a leader, right? So this is wisdom you're imparting, and it's confidence building, it's confidence boosting. And this could be where the anxiety is coming from at the same time, because you're like, is it going to go well? I hope this goes well. I'm really anxious, and then it goes great. And you're like, fuck yeah, this is wonderful. I do feel like you're going to keep going forward with this. I feel like this is really rewarding, like personally rewarding. Hi, Paraline. Because that's how it feels. It feels like I'm not doing this for others. I'm not doing it for the students, even though they are a big factor. I'm doing this because this boosts me up. Yes, I'm literally sitting here right now editing a new online e-courses. Yes, because it feels like this is something that I thrive with. My heart is in it. My heart, the stone heart is in it. I love this for you. I think this is amazing. I feel like this is great and dandy. I feel like whatever's going on with the anxiety, that it is moving past that for whatever reason. But it just feels like the anxiety of like, will this go? How is this going to go? I don't know yet. That type of thing. Pull a card on my partner. What's going on with her? So the timer did run out, unfortunately, Nita. So if you're interested to know what's going on with your partner, go ahead. You can submit another 15, but unfortunately the timer did run out, and we do have a list, so we do have to keep going. So, but you're very welcome. She said, thank you so much. And you can do another reading if you want. There is no pressure to it. If you don't want to do it right now, you don't have to. But we do, the timer did go off though, so we do have to keep moving on. But Nita, thank you so much. Good luck with everything. I'm super excited for you. All right, Josh said that they were in PayPal, so let me do a log on. If you don't be active on PayPal, it kicks you off. Okay. Is Sam somebody you're in a relationship with? Is this somebody you're interested in romantically? Are they a child of yours potentially? I don't think it is. But this sounds like a little bit more like a romantic. Okay, we broke up June 11th. Okay, let's see what's going on. What you need to know about love with Sam. Okay. All right, Josh. Not a problem. Your timestamp, because don't forget, we record all these readings if you ever want to watch them again, is 1 hour and 39 minutes. All right, Spirit, this is for Josh. Josh. Oh, you didn't freeze. I literally was just breathing. Sorry. I was just staying still. Spirit, this is for Josh. Spirit, what does Josh need to know about love with Sam? Spirit, what does Josh need to know about love with Sam? Spirit, what does Josh need to know about love with Sam? What's going on here? The way my stomach is like hungry all of a sudden, I don't know if you haven't been eating, if eating's been a struggle, if you're somebody who's an anxious non-eater. That's me. When I get really, really anxious, I don't fucking eat. Some people like anxiously eat, and other people like don't eat when they're anxious. But if you are somebody who is not eating, go take me into your kitchen and get a bite to eat. If you have ate, but your diet is not great, this could be also indicating your diet, okay? But to me, it feels like I want you to eat. Like I want you to get some food in you. I want you to get something in your belly, okay? But I also had gallbladder surgery on Monday. Oh, you poor thing. Stay away from ice cream. Stay away from heavy dairy. Try your best to eat as healthy as you can right now, which makes sense to why I feel the way that I feel about hunger. But let's pull some cards here because that's the first thing that came through. So I do want you to take care of yourself, okay? That was like their biggest message coming through with that. It was more about you. Okay, the Lover's card. We were talking about an ex relationship, right? The ex-love relationship. This is a card of a lifestyle change. Either the relationship can burn up or it can flourish, right? There's not a really an in-between with that. Either the relationship flourishes or it burns. You can see the two characters are trying to hold hands, but they're not really holding hands. They're kind of separate. We have Archangel Michael, who is the protection angel here. He is protecting the characters. There could be protection from each other by separating them, why they have the separation there. This could be protection of keeping them together because they're better together. But whatever it is, this has to do with lifestyle changes. You have to do a big lifestyle changes because there's a whole diet now that you need to learn how to eat. So definitely take your time with that. Listen, I do feel like you're going to recommunicate. Are you going to get back together? I think somebody needs to grow before that happens. Somebody needs lessons to learn, things of that nature. But I do feel like he's going to come out of the blue and talk to you. Either you reach out to them and they answer and you weren't expecting it and it feels like, oh my God, they answered, or they reach out to you out of nowhere. The 8 of Wands is a message coming out of the blue, a message coming out of nowhere. Whether this is a DM, a phone call, a voicemail, a face-to-face interaction could happen as well. But this is something coming in very quickly, unexpectedly, and you're going to receive a message from it. And honestly, I want you to take your time. I don't want you to rush into this, even though this is the fastest moving card. We then have Temperance next to it. Temperance is patience, taking your time, growing, evening out your emotions, knowing exactly how you feel, knowing exactly what you want in a partnership and not a person. I'm not talking about like, oh, I just want Sam. What traits of a person do you want? I want somebody who's loyal. I want somebody who's going to be genuine with me. I want somebody who's going to be honest with me. I want somebody who is going to go to, Cedar Point with me or amusement parks with me. I want somebody who's going to have the same interests as me. Like, what is it that you want in a partner? And figuring out that. But we do have the sun imagery. The sun imagery is the most positive imagery you could have in tarot. You have 2 angels. Remember, you have Archangel Michael and you have Archangel Raphael. He is the healing angel. There is some things that need to be healed before you guys engage in getting back together. All right. But you guys are strong enough. We have Leo. Leo is also ruled by the sun. More sun imagery. So there is something successful coming in. The strength is saying that there is something good coming in that you're strong enough to handle. You have constant access to that. The crown, the flower crown is in 2 different cards. 1, the sun card we already talked about. And 2 is the fool card, taking a leap of faith on yourself, knowing that no matter what happens, you are going to be okay. You are going to succeed. All right. Because this is very much about strength. 6 of Pentacles and the 6 of Wands. We have 2 sixes. Sixes are very harmonic. Sixes are very much, everything is working together. Everything's okay. Even the Lovers is card 6. You have 3 sixes and it's not the mark of the devil. Patriarchy, newer religion wants you to think 666 is the mark of the devil because it's the most spiritual number you have. Sixes are highly spiritual, highly good numbers. Okay. Harmony, strength, home, house, all of that. So there's something harmonic coming in because you have 3 sixes here. And this is victory. 6 of Wands, 6 of Pentacles is a karmic gift. So I do feel like you guys needed to separate so that you could learn what it is that you really want out of life. And you may end up coming back together, at least communicating with one another comes through. So I do feel like you're going to communicate again. Do I think he's going to end up at that school that you were talking about, or that hockey team, excuse me, that you were talking about? I kind of do. I look at the 6 of Pentacles and I feel like that is. I feel like that is. It's very interesting. I've never noticed this before, ever. This is the first time I've ever noticed. But her earrings, I don't know if you guys can see it. They're hearts. There are hearts in her earrings. I don't know if you guys can tell. But yeah, those are hearts. That's very interesting. Okay, thank you. You're welcome, Josh. Take your time, though. Don't get too excited when they reach out. Don't, get back to where you were. I want you guys to start on a whole new level. If you guys got to start friendship first, great. Take your time. There's a lifestyle change that needs to happen. All right, we're going to move on to Eva, but I hope Josh has helped. I hope it gave you clarity. I hope it gave you insight. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for submitting your donation. I truly appreciate it. And guys, if you're interested in your own reading, I do psychic readings, mediumship readings, human design readings, and astrology readings. If you are interested in a reading, go ahead and submit your donation in now. It's a $15 donation to receive a 5-minute in-depth reading. We have Eva right now, and then we have Jesse, but after Jesse, we don't have anyone else. So go ahead and get those donations in. Thank you, Spirit, for being here. Spirit makes me burp for those of you who are unaware. Woo! Eva, what type of reading are we doing, my friend? Oh my goodness. The burps are hitting me hard. Okay. I'm just waiting for the next hiccup. Do I need to go get the peanut butter? Oh my God. So the other day I went to the Red Wings game with my best friend and she had a hiccup. And I looked at her, I said, "Oh no, we don't have any peanut butter." And she looked at me very literally so earnestly. She's like, "Oh no, who has hiccups?" And I was she's like, "Oh my God, I have hiccups." I was like, "I know you have hiccups." I had to tell her she had hiccups. It was so funny. She wants to know about constant anger. Why is she feeling constant anger? Your timestamp is going to be 1 hour and 48 minutes. 1 hour, 48 minutes. Let's see what's going on, but what you need to know about this constant anger. Eva, have we ever done your human design? Because that's immediately coming in for me. We did do your human design? That's coming in. Projector. Okay. Okay. All right, Spirit. This is for Eva. Eva. Spirit, what does Eva need to know? Spirit, what does Eva need to know? Spirit, what does Eva need to know? What's going on for Eva here? First thing came through again was human design. I did see that you are a projector. You told me a mental projector. But to me, it feels like I'm in the wrong spot. I'm in the wrong situation. I'm in the wrong relationship, the wrong work, the wrong living situation, the wrong whatever it may be. Because your not self-theme when you are a projector is bitterness. In order to get bitter, anger has to be part of it. All right? Anger has to be part of it. Otherwise, bitterness comes out of nowhere. So to me, it makes me feel like there's something that is needing a change in your life. To stop this anger from flowing. Now, when I think about it, kind of just makes me feel like, ugh. Because it feels like there needs to be a lot of changes to me. When I think about it the most, work is coming in. So I don't know if you are working or you love your job, but there's management issues. There's something here that's just not She goes, that's what I feel. That's not really copacetic. That's not really working out for me. That's not really, I can't find anything. I would still keep looking. The market is terrible. The market is just terrible. Okay. Don't give up on it though. Keep looking, because I feel like that is what's going to bring in more positive vibes. I feel like I need to decompress as well. I need to decompress. I need to literally, burnt out comes in as well. So I need a moment. Burnout can take up to 2 years to literally get out of, because it's a real medical condition. And being a projector means that you aren't really meant to work a 9-to-5 lifestyle. Can you as a projector? Sure, but you're using all of your energy and plus some when you are doing the 9-to-5 lifestyle. Something has to give. We got death at the bottom of the deck, right? We got to let something go so that something new can come in, something better for us. Those vibes are going to be better. So letting go of what is no longer serving so that we can bring in what belongs to us, what's meant for us, what's supposed to be in our line, in our way, on our path. We have the sun imagery here in between the two towers. The two towers is the tower card. Nope, it's the moon card. Unseen enemies, unknown circumstances, that is bringing growth and evolution, that's causing wisdom. I feel like this has been amplified in the last 2 weeks from maybe September 7th, because that's when the eclipse season started. I feel like this is being exacerbated by the eclipses, and you're going to feel this energy for the next 6 months up to a year. Eclipses are big. They're huge. The giant, right? They're new moons and full moons on steroids that can last for up to 6 months. So you may be dealing with this for a little bit of time. But in order for you to stay away from the things that are not meant for you, bitterness does have to take hold. Okay, bitterness has to take hold. But I do love this because it's my favorite card in the deck. It's saying, like, I need to recognize what's not working and change it so that we can let it go. There has to be an end to something you're holding on to that is not serving you, that needs to be ended, right? The World is the last card in the major arcana. This is the end. This is the, it could be also long distance travel or relationships, because it is the world. So you could be traveling the world, but I do feel like this is an ending. Something needs to end, and you have everything you need to end it. See those 2 magician wands in her hands? You have ×2 the power of the magician. I don't understand what should go. So I'm thinking it's work. I'm thinking like you changing your job, you changing that is going to really bring in what needs to be brought in for the next segment of your life, the next chapter of your life. But there is an ending here. Okay. This ending is going to lead to a new beginning. Remember, she's in a giant 0. Card 0 does exist. It is the Fool. The Fool is taking a leap of faith on yourself. Now you got the sun imagery twice, right? We have the sun in the death card, and we have the sun in the Fool card. So things are going to improve. Things are going to get better. You got to take that leap of faith on yourself and let go of anything you're holding on to that is not serving you, and end that. Okay. How do I want to say it? This is like this. Okay. And then the next, ooh, girl, oh my God. Yes. You are going to move on, even though your mindset is holding you back here. Again, the Magician's Wand. You have everything you need. You have all the suits of tarot. You have the cups, the swords, the pentacles, the wands. You have this growth of abundance, constant access to success. Success is yellow. It's a lot of success here. Power, innocence, protection, as above, so below. You can manifest anything. If your throat chakra is defined, and it is, you can manifest. You can manifest. Okay. Anyone that has a throat chakra defined in the human design manifests easier than those that do not. Okay. Doesn't mean you can't if you don't have it defined, but it's easier when you do. So your mindset is keeping you here, even though you're ready to go. There's a new beginning coming in. Come on now. There's a new beginning coming in that's going to be really, really, really beautiful. It's going to be really fulfilling. And your hopes, your dreams, your manifestations all coming into fruition. You need to just speak to your guides and be like, hey, I need a new gig. I need a new job. I need something that's better for me. I need something that's better suited for me. Different company, different department, whatever it is. Speak it into existence. Remember, how to manifest is not just speaking, but feeling like you already have it. How does it feel when you get away from this company, get away from this bad management, get away from the coworkers that are bullshit, whatever it is that's going on? How does that feel? Relaxing, relieving, exciting? Feel it in force in your body. Accept that feeling and really like, I'm manifesting what I want. This is what it feels like when I get there. I'm so excited to start my new job and my new desk and my new area. Like I have everything set up. Like I'm so excited because things are working for you. Things are working for you. Hi, Miss K. So just know that things are going to get better. Things are going to get better, but something does have to let go of so that you can bring in that manifestations coming in. Okay, Eva, I hope that made sense. I hope that gave you clarity. I hope it gave you insight. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for getting your donation in. I really do hope this gave you some clarity or some insight that you needed here. You're very welcome. Let me know if it helped, though. Even if it didn't, you can say no, it didn't help, but just let me know if it did. Okay, or did or did not. And we are going to move on to Jesse. After Jesse, guys, we don't have anyone else. Linktree link in the profile. Thank you so much for letting me know, Eva, that it did help. I'm so glad to help. I'm here for you whenever you need. And guys, we only need 15,000 more likes. I haven't been saying this, but 15,000 more likes to do a collective. Once we get to 30,000 likes, that is when we do the collective reading. But Jesse, let me know what type of reading we're doing for you. And just so you know, Eva, the timer kept going even after I stopped it. And 444 is the angel numbers. It's the number of the angels. All right. So Josh is a friend of yours. They don't have a traditional relationship with you. They're just a friend. It's your ex. Okay. Your timestamp for this one is going to be 1 hour and 57 minutes. I immediately get, don't scuff my shoes. So he might have been a shoe guy. All right, Spirit, this is for Jesse. Spirit, we're getting in contact with Josh for Jesse. Josh for Jesse. Josh with Jesse. I feel like this person, again, I get like, don't scuff my shoes. I feel like he might have been really like careful about his new things. He might have really wanted to take care of them. He might have been a shoe guy. But to me, it makes me feel like he also was a very anxious and depressed guy. I get a lot of like baggy clothes with him. He might have been somebody who was a little bit more styling in the way of like baggier clothes. But I get it like that. It makes me feel like he might have liked rap music or hardcore rap music. I get that for this too. But he makes me feel like misunderstood comes in with him. Misunderstood. With this misunderstood feeling that I have with him, it's just like he's just catching a bad break all the time. He makes me feel like he had undiagnosed issues, whether it was like bipolar disorder, ADHD, maybe autism spectrum type of thing. But I feel like he wasn't diagnosed with something that he should have been diagnosed with that could have helped him along the way. This person makes me feel like they did dabble in rugs. If you catch my drift, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. It makes me feel like it was pills. Like he dabbled in pills. And that kind of got away from him really quickly. Let me know if that all makes sense. I do see one yes here. Let me know if the rugs is making sense here. It does. Okay. With him, I feel very sensitive. I feel very sensitive. I don't think he was like crying all the time, but I feel like he took a lot to heart. I feel like he took a lot to heart where he might have felt like he wasn't good enough. He didn't have the right things. He wasn't like everyone else. He didn't fit in as well. But also part of me makes me feel like, fuck it, I'm going to rebel. Like, fuck it. You don't like me? Fine. I'm going to rebel. I'm going to do my own thing. Like it finally like kicks into like, to like a fuck you type attitude, but also deeply insecure as well at the same time. Like he's trying to mask the insecurity with like a fuck it attitude. That's exactly what he did. I do feel like the pills took him. I think that's how he passed away. I think he OD'd. I do truly think it was an accident. I do not think this was purposeful. I just feel like he has an addictive personality. He got on those pills, and it was just a downward spiral almost immediately. There's this gratitude towards you, Jesse. Even though he was an ex, even though you guys didn't make it, I really feel like you tried to love him through it. Like you tried to make him see the best parts of him that you see. And I just don't think he was there mentally. He couldn't see it. He couldn't grasp it. Like I feel confused. Like, why did she even like me? Why did she love me? Why did she want to be around me? Why did she want to hang out with me? Like, I feel this confusion. I got 111 on the timer for you. So new beginnings, new things coming in, manifestations coming in. But I definitely feel like this is somebody who was very confused, but also very grateful that you were around. For some reason, I don't feel like he was always the nicest to you. To me, he feels like he was very emotional. So I feel like he got big emotions, and I feel like sometimes you were at the butt end of that. And I just don't feel like he was very nice all the time. I feel like he was nice enough. I feel like he was somebody you did care for, but I do feel like he got way into his own shit. Do you have any messages for Jesse? Other than the gratitude? Anything about our children? With the children, to me, he does point them out, but they're not the focal point. So I don't know if he was like somebody who was in it but also out of it with the children. Like they were like, oh my god, I have a kid, I'm gonna do what's best, but also take several steps back. Like I feel like he was very 1 foot in, 1 foot out about the children, because he's not really bringing them to the focal point for me. Even when I'm asking like, well, what about the kids, he's kind of like almost like they're better, like the way he feels is like they're better off without me, which is not factual, but it's the feeling that I have for him is like the depression of it all. Like they're better off without me. They're going to do better without me. I'm not going to hold them back. But it's just like this almost like feeling of like, damn, like I kind of fucked up with the kids. Like that's kind of how he's feeling to me. I'm literally crying. Oh, Jesse, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I just don't feel like there's a part that's just so much shame. I just feel like so much shame, that I just feel like I just like can't even talk about the kids, because of how much shame he has about not being the parent they needed. He kind of makes me feel like he's put himself in timeout too. I know your timer went off, so this is the last message, but like he makes me feel like he's put himself in timeout. Like he doesn't make me feel like super active. He kind of makes me feel like he's by his mom a lot, but I feel like he kind of just like takes a time out from everything. But if you ever call on him, your kids call on him, I do feel like he will show up. So don't be afraid to talk to him. Don't be afraid to call on him. But I just feel a lot of shame when it comes to the children. for whatever reason. I hope this makes sense. I hope this gave you some clarity or insight. I hope it gave you some comfort in some way. My heart goes out to you. I'm so sorry about the loss of Josh here. It does. I'm glad it makes sense there. But Jesse, my heart goes out to you. I'm glad this was a better mediumship than with Margie, because Margie was a little bit of question marks everywhere. But my heart goes out to you. I'm so sorry for your loss. You're very welcome, Jesse. Anytime, darling. Anytime. So we don't have anyone else on the list at this time. So if you guys are interested in a reading, go ahead and submit your $15 donation for a 5-minute reading of your choice: psychic readings, mediumship readings, human design readings, astrology readings. We are looking for the next donations. And if you guys can, just tippity tap that screen, help us get further into the algorithm. If you can share the live, feel free to share the live. If you can repost the live, I think that works better than sharing personally. But we are waiting on that next donation. And while we are waiting on that next donation, I high-key want some more tea. So I'm going to take you with me into my kitchen, and we're going to make some more tea. Wow, we waiting. But guys, do like the live if you can. That would be really, really helpful. It's really beneficial when you guys do like the live. Helps any creator on this app, not just myself, but any creator here. So go ahead and just tap that screen. And we're waiting on that next $15 donation. Well, the Keurig is warm. So how are you guys doing as we're waiting? I know there's a lot of waiting silence. I don't know if I can even do that because I am a talker. But Rich said though, let me know how's your Thursday going. It's Thursday today. How's your Thursday going for you? I hope it's going well. I hope you guys are being productive or non-productive, depending on what the fuck you want to do. If you don't want to be productive, you don't have to. Your productivity has nothing to do with your value. Sure, it's what. Welcome back in, Caroline. Thanks for hanging out again. Thanks for being here. Just to please tap that screen for me, guys, if you don't mind. Again, if we get up to 30,000 likes, we are going to do a collective reading. No, thank you. Thank you for coming back in. I appreciate it. If you guys can repost it, repost the live. How do you do it? From the I know, I really don't know. But if you guys can figure it out, let us all know, because that would be rad. I've just seen people do it. I don't know how they do it. Oh, there, Kelly did it. Kelly reposted the live. Hell yeah, girl. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, thank you for your music. So I gotta fill her up with water. Click that share button and post. Repost option is there. Oh, nice. Just have to be because it's my life. Karen was my life. They have rules. She filled with water. Press the little arrow down below. Yes. Caroline, did you repost it too? Did I miss it? Because it only says that Kelly. But either way, it doesn't matter. I appreciate it. She did it. It says it. I see it. Yeah. Thank you guys for reposting the live. It really does help super a lot. Liking the live, Kelly, thank you so much. You are a real one, my friend. See what's getting because I don't want to get off this live since we're halfway to 30,000 likes. So I'm kind of hoping that we can continue this live. But if I do have to restart, I will. It is half the time. It's a bummer, but because after a while, I just think I stopped getting pushed into the algorithm. It's just like, she's been on for 2 hours. We don't need to push her out further. Even though I would like her to. We're going to give it a couple more minutes here. We still have tea going, and then we're going to then I'll go ahead and I'll restart it. Hoping we don't make If anyone's new here, hi, hello. My name is Melody. I'm a clairvoyant, QCQ, and here spirit. And what we do here on these lives is psychic readings. It's a $15 donation for a 5-minute reading. It's an in-depth reading of your selection. Do you want a psychic reading versus habit reading? Do you want a mediumship reading? I can't remember what I mean. Mediumship reading, a human design reading, or an astrology reading. Those are all that I offer here for a $15 reading. Sorry, I'm adjusting my shirt. Alrighty. So you guys time to speak. I see Kelly, I see Caroline, which is 50% of the live, liking the live. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You guys are the tits. I've been saying the tits lately. Don't know why. My verbiage has changed. Just being a silly goose. A silly girl. Thank you, Crimson Rose, for liking the live. Welcome in, you guys. Hi. My name's Melody. If you've never seen my face before, hi, hello. I am a clairvoyant medium, so we do psychic readings here, mediumship readings, human design readings, and astrology readings, all for a flat rate of $15 for a 5-minute in-depth reading. And you can choose whatever type of reading you want. If it's a psychic reading, then give me the topic. What are we trying to get clarity or insight on? Crimson Rose, thank you so much for the lightning bolt. If it is a mediumship reading, who are we getting in contact with? And I am an evidential medium, so you're going to get evidence that this is this person that we're talking to. Human design, do you want to know more about yourself through the lens of human design, which talks about your specific type of energy that you possess? How do you work with that specific type of energy? And how do you trust yourself with making decisions? Also, I do astrology readings. Do you want to see what the stars have to say about your time of birth, what to expect? Do you want to know about certain things like how the eclipses might have affected you for the next 6 months? Let me know in the comment section below, but also by submitting a $15 donation by clicking on my picture here. I'm going to click that guy, bloop. Then when this guy pops up, you're going to click my picture again, bloop. And then you're going to hopefully just click on the link in the bio. That's going to give you further instructions. But if you want further instructions, there's a pinned video as well that's going to help you get your donation in. But we are waiting on the next one. Guys, thank you so much. Crimson Rose, Pearline. I did see Kelly. I don't know if Kelly's still liking, but that's okay. I'm sure she's giving a lot of energy there. But thanks, guys, for liking the live. I really do appreciate it. I'm gonna wait. Okay, yeah, no, it's time to make the tea. It's 5 minutes. Now it's time to make tea. So I love tea. My favorite. I don't drink any coffee at all. I hate coffee. Coffee's kind of gross. So I drink lots and lots of tea. Thank you, Crimson Rose, for the follow. Thank you so much. And sharing the live. If you can repost the live, that would be great. I'm editing photos, but I'm taking breaks for the live. Throw you two in God's work. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Let's be nice. Coffee is delicious. I'm just going to respectfully agree to disagree. Now, I will agree that the way coffee smells, ooh, it's fantastic. She's a fantastic smell. She's something that's just delicious. So we need 30,000. 30,000 for the collector. 30,000. Accepted. Good. Because I don't know, ever since I was a kid, ever since I was a kid, I thought coffee tasted like dirt. And I never liked it. I know this is probably really fun for you guys to hear the straight at the bottom of my cup here. Kelly. I thought coffee was delicious. Hold on, let me read it. She says, coffee is one of the greatest flavors in the world. I don't get how anyone doesn't like it. Girl, it tastes like dirt. Oh, it just tastes like dirt. But tea, in fact, does not taste like dirt. Tea tastes like heaven in a fucking mug. That's what it is. And there's so many varieties of her. I love black tea the best. Give me that caffeine, baby. Black tea the best. Green tea after that. And then I'm not super big on like fruit flavored teas. Clockwise turn. I was doing clockwise, I think. Black tea is my least favorite except for chai. So chai just means tea. So you just like tea. So when people say, I want a chai tea latte, you want a tea latte. Got you. I'm just poking at you. Kelly. Because everyone does it. I love tea too. Check out my page. Just reviewed the tea and spice exchange. Ooh, you do reviews? Well, Crimson Rose, I might just have to. Crimson Rose, just so I don't forget, because I have ADHD and she's a forgetful bitch. And I don't want to forget that. I do want to see the reviews on that. I want to see your opinion on it because tea is just like, woo. So do message me here, like DM me. I may or may not reply back. I will accept your message, but I may or may not reply back. But I do want to see that review. So I don't want to lose you. So if you can do me that favor, that would be cool. Hey guys, hey. We need like what, 9,700 more likes. I'm an Aries, so I'm all over the page. Aries are fun. I like it. One of my best friends is an Aries. My dad's an Aries. I'm trying to think if I know any other Aries. I have a few Libras, I have one Libra, a few Virgos. I have all the water signs, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. I am an Aquarius, but I'm a Leo rising. So I got that fieriness. I got you with that. But guys, keep clicking. I glitched. I just straight up glitched. Clicking. Guys, keep tapping is the word I even wanted on the screen. Because that 9,500 more likes is all we need to get to the collective reading. I'm so sorry for you. Aries can be hard to deal with. I mean, my dad it's complicated. One, my dad has a good heart. He tries to be a very good person. He really does. Like, he works every Christmas since we've been adults, so that, because he works in the hospital systems, so that other people who have small children can, have Christmas at home with their families. So he works every Christmas day. He really does. He would give you the shirt off his back. Like, he's such a kind person. But my dad's also an idiot. I love him. I'm allowed to say that about him. He's my dad. And he was very fiery when we grew up. Like, he wasn't the disciplinarian. My mom was, and still kind of is in a way, even though we're all in our 30s and 40s. But he would literally like turn a switch and be like, oh shit, dad's mad. And that's how I've always discovered Aries. Aries doesn't give you an inkling that they're mad until they're fucking pissed. You're like, oh shit. I fucked with the Aries. I'm so sorry. Both my dad and one of my best friends is like that. Where it's just like, they're really even keeled, fucking mad. And it's like, okay, I'm so sorry. But I do have a special place in my heart for Aries. They are one of my favorite. Well, I would say they're in the middle of the pack. Let's be honest. I do feel like they're in the middle of the pack for me because my favorites are Aquariuses. I am super biased. I have Aquarius. But I love my air signs. I love my fixed signs. Those are like the tops for me. But I know Aries very well. We can be amazing, overbearing. I mated with an Aries male. So you're an Aries with an Aries partner? Or how do I verbalize that? Aries with an Aries man who bore you offspring. Both my kids are February 6th and 8th. Oh, Aquarius come. The fire is what trapped me. The fire is inviting. The fire is very inviting. And then you get them. Because Aries by nature, because they're the natural rulers of the first house of self, are very selfish. And it's by design. They're supposed to be selfish. It's what they represent, right? It's not like selfishness in the way of like harming others. It's just saying like, this is what I want. You're either on my ship or you're not on my ship, but this is what I want. And moving forward with that. So it can be really difficult, but it also can be a lot of fun because they can be really like impulsive and be like, let's just randomly do this really cool thing. And you're like, yeah, let's randomly do this really cool thing. They can find really new things all the time to do. They get bored easy, so they need a lot of stimulation. Yes, love them. They are amazing. Yes, yep, that's me. Nikki, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. And guys, we are doing psychic readings, mediumship readings, human design readings, astrology readings as well. So if you guys are interested in any of that, feel free to submit your donation of $15 for a 5-minute reading. And guys, we are only like 9,000 taps away from the collective reading. So if you guys are interested in a collective energy reading, please do tap that screen to get us further into the count and further into the algorithm so that we can get that collective up and going. All right. I seen Paroline. Thank you, Crimson's Rose. I appreciate you guys so much for the tappity taps. Welcome in. For anyone who's new here, has never seen my face before, hi, hello. My name is Melody. I am a clairvoyant medium. Hi, Raishana. How are you? I am here doing readings live on air. I do psychic readings, which is a topical reading. You tell me the topic you need clarity or insight on. Girl, I got you. I'm going to channel a message. I'm going to pull some cards. We're going to get you that clarity. We're going to get you that insight. I am an evidential medium. That means I provide evidence upon the mediumship that I provide. I do a direct connection. What a direct connection is you tell me who we're getting in contact with. I do my best to get in contact with them. I provide the evidence that I have of this person should relate back to who it is. And then I give messages as well at the end. I also do human design readings, which is a chart reading all about you, all about your personal energy. What type of energy do you have? How does it work? How do you work with it most efficiently? And how do you trust yourself with making decisions? That's all human design. It is my favorite reading to give. It changed my life drastically in such a positive, fulfilling, successful way that this is like my life's mission is to make sure everyone knows their human design. I'm also an astrologer. I read astrology, guys. So I do birth charts. I tell you about your big three, your sun sign, your rising sign, your moon sign, or if there's something that you want more information on, you tell me what it is. We look into it on your astrology chart. Nothing is by coincidence. I've never seen you before, and I don't even know how I got you. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're hanging out. I mean, I really bring it up to my ancestors, my angels, my guides, universe, God, source, whatever you want to call that specific type of energy. It's all interchangeable for the same energy. So let me park. I want a reading. Yes, I'm excited. Let's do it. So whenever you are parked and you are safe, go ahead and submit that donation. We'll get your reading underway right away since there's nobody on the list right now. All right. So we are, I know somebody's getting their reading in right now. They're being safe. They're doing the things they have to do to be safe, which I want you to be safe. But just for anyone new coming in here, maybe I'm in the outskirts. Maybe you're not pressed into the room. Nervous because I struggle with my emotions. That's okay. Don't give me too much information. That could be good evidence here. So we'll see what comes through, what I see, what I feel, what I hear. I'm going to give you that information. Then we're going to pull the cards and see what you need to know regarding anything. If you just want a general reading, a psychic reading, did not mean to say psychic, a love reading, a relationship reading, a career reading, finance, health, all of those things. So how you pay is you're going to click on my picture here. Boop. You're going to click on my picture again because there's going to be a pop-up that happens. So click my picture there. You're going to look at my bio. There is a link there. Click on the link. And then from there, you're going to see there's a little synopsis of like what to do if you see me live. Thank you, Spirit. Spirit makes me burp for anyone who's new here. And then you can choose from there. There's 3 different ways to choose from. If you do need further information, there is a pinned video as well. But if I say too much, they might restrict my live. They haven't restricted my live since I've done this here, like on the channel. It's called a board. Ever since I did that, they haven't restricted my live, which is great, but I don't want to chance it because they were restriction happy for a minute. Like for a full fucking minute, they were restriction happy. So we're just waiting. I'm just doing some cleansing breaths first. So if you hear me breathing loudly or sounding like I'm sighing, I'm just doing cleansing breaths. That's all I'm doing. All right, guys. Thanks for being here. I see some people popping in. Hey, hopefully you're not just popping in and leaving. If you are, Godspeed on you. Either way, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out with me. I am a clairvoyant medium. I do psychic readings, mediumship readings, human design readings, astrology readings, all live here on air. So if you guys are interested in a reading, now is your chance to get your donation in. It's all first come, first serve. Looks like we do have somebody getting in their donation. But if you want to be on the list, that's how you do it. $15 donation for a 5-minute in-depth reading of your choice. Whoop! Losing cards. Interesting. Sorry, ADHD. A candle went out, so I had to put a new candle in. Because we ain't done here. I'm still going to be on for a bit. Let me know if you're having any problems here, Crimson Rose. If you're having any issue at all. All right, we have 8,000 more likes to do a collective reading, guys. So if you just want to come in here, tippity tap that screen, help us get to the collective energy reading, feel free to do so. Just tippity tap that screen. That's all you got to do. We got 8,000 more likes, less than. We actually have 779,000 more likes to get that reading underway. So let's go ahead and let's get it done. Paralene's been doing some real work. I've been noticing, girl. I've been noticing you for sure. All right, Crimson Rose, if you let me know if you're having any issues. Oh, you got an update from, I assume that's Verizon. Doing the God's work, literally. For Venmo, I don't use it. So you can use the Venmo, the PayPal, or my website, Human Design with Melody. If you'd rather just use that instead of the platforms, you can do that. Or we can just wait for the update. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. I'm going to be on here for at least another 2 hours. We're only like halfway through the live. What are your readings like? Thank you, Sammy, for asking. So what readings I do, thank you, because they causing me because they stressing me out. Yeah, just we can chill for a second. We can let it update or whatever, or you can go to the website, whatever you want to do. Or if you just decide to like, never mind, that's okay too. There's never any pressure, zero pressure. But the readings we do are psychic readings, mediumship readings, human design readings, and astrology readings. Each reading is a little bit different. A psychic reading is where I channel a message because I feel in the body, I see in the third eye, and I hear in my right ear. Whatever I see, whatever I feel, whatever I hear, I'm going to give you that information. Plus, we're going to pull some cards. Okay, we're going to get you some clear information with the cards. Evidential mediumship is what I do. So I do a direct connection. You tell me who you want to get a hold of. Like, give me the relationship to you, mom, dad, grandma, grandpa, brother, sister, husband, wife. If they don't have a traditional relationship with you, tell me their first name only, nothing more, nothing less. I provide evidence of who I have here. It should align with who you requested. You let me know if it makes sense by saying yes, no, or I don't know, nothing more, nothing less. And then we give you those messages if we have the right person here, which typically we do. Every now and again, it's very rare, but every now and again it will be a little messy. We'll see. But either way, we do psychic. No, I already said those. Human design readings is a chart reading. It's a chart reading all about your energy, what type of energy you have, how it works for you, how to trust yourself with using decisions or making decisions. So this is my human design chart. I am a projector. It tells me that I am here to wait for invitations, do what I love, but don't move forward with it until you get that invitation. It tells me I am an intuitive because I have gate 57, which is a gate of intuitive clarity. I have gate 55, which is a gate of spirit. This is my intuition center, or all of our intuition centers and instinctual centers. And my authority center, how I make decisions, is through my intuition center. And then I also do astrology readings as well. Astrology readings are about you, right? It's about where the stars were at the time of your birth and what that means for you and what you may encounter, how you may encounter these certain areas of life. We'll talk about your big three, your rising sign, your moon sign, and your sun sign. If you're already well versed on all that and you have questions about your astrology, you can ask me the questions and we can look into it from there. But that is what I offer. Those are my readings. Hopefully I answered your question the way you were hoping I would answer it. But that's how my readings go. They're all a $15 donation for a 5-minute in-depth reading. So right now we have an opening. There's nobody on the list at this time. So whoever gets their donation in first does get the first reading. So it's all first come, first serve. Thank you, Jesse, for liking the live. We are very close. We are needing, 7,000 more likes? 7,100 more likes? Samantha, I got you, darling. Thank you so much. All right. What type of reading are we doing for you, my friend? Do you want me to call you Sammy as well? I don't have to call you by your full name. You can let me know if you would prefer me to call you Sammy or if you are okay with me saying your full name. So we're going to do a psychic. Sam is fine. Okay, perfect. So Sam, we're going to do a psychic reading for you. Do you have a specific topic in mind, or do you just want to see what spirit wants you to know? That's called a general reading, and we can just see what spirit wants you to know. Otherwise, if you have a specific topic you want to know information about, let me know what the topic is. Nothing more, nothing less. So if it's about love, relationships, career, health, finances, any other topic that you can think of. Like, they're not limited to just those topics. They're just my easy go-to topics. I'm definitely on the verge of a new chapter starting. I wouldn't be surprised if love and career both came through. All right, let's see what's going on. So we have 5 minutes on your timer. It looks like a 2. I promise you'll see it's 5 minutes. We also record all of our readings, so you can always watch this again if you ever want. Your timestamp is going to be 2 hours and 36. Thank you, Spirit. 36 minutes. Spirit's already here. So what I'm going to do for just a moment is I'm going to take a breath. I'm going to take a couple of deep breaths here. Going to reconnect. Once I see something, hear something, or see something, I am going to start the timer. So let's see what's going on. And then we'll pull some cards, of course. And guys, after Samantha, we don't have anyone else. Go ahead and get your donations in now. $15 gets you 5 minutes. All right, Spirit, this is for Sam. Spirit, what does Sam need to know about this new chapter? Spirit, what does Sam need to know about this new chapter? Spirit, what does Sam need to know about this new chapter? Sam, I feel excited. I feel good. I'm like, the vision I have is like I'm running through a field, like just free and just running with the wind in my hair and just having this feral energy that is coming out in a very positive way. So you might be somebody who is feral. I like to consider myself feral. But I feel like you have a really good heart. I feel like you have a really good head on your shoulders. I feel like whatever's coming in, I was just like, I've been asking for it. I've been wanting it. And I feel this excitement in my throat, but I also feel like my throat is burning, almost like I'm crying. So I don't know if these are happy tears, or if there's something that ended that was really sad that made me cry. And now I'm on to this new beginning. But I feel really excitable. Let me know if this is making sense by saying yes, no, or I don't know. Nothing more, nothing less. But we're going to do 2 more shuffles here, and then we're going to pull the cards. Yes. It's almost like I have a whole new lease on life. Like I feel unburdened. Woo! Wow, way to start with the Empress. Ow! The Empress is the card of confidence. She's a creative. She's a mother, so it could be having to deal with like mother stuff if you are a mother, or pregnancy. I'm not reading that exactly as like I'm pregnant. Annalise, thank you for the follow. I'm reading it more confidence, more creative, more like in my element, in my zone. Like I know I rule. Because she's a ruler, right? She's an empress. I know I rule. I know I can get the shit done. I just feel like I really have the tools. I really have the tools of whatever it is that I need. I have the tools to do whatever it is. It does look like you did have some heartbreak recently. And it is something you're letting go of, which is great. So there could be a breakup that happened. This could be a love relationship, a friendship. This could be family. But you said, I wouldn't be surprised if love comes in. Lost my job. So this could be that. It might be what we're holding on to. But there's something here that makes me feel like I got this. Like I got this. Like something is coming in for me because this is something I was holding on to. This is the card of holding on to. Something that is not serving you that you do need to let go of. This is the heartbreak card. Okay, this is the heartbreak card. Put a fork in her. She got toxicity. It's all leaking out. It's very emotional. That's why there's a bunch of rain by her. So this is something that was very emotional, but I do feel really positive. I feel really like, even though I lost my job, either I didn't care about that job or that job was just not meant for me. I also have feelings for my personal trainer, but I don't know really if that will happen. I'm seeing action being taken. I'm not sure what it is. It's about your hopes, your dreams, your manifestations all coming in. Hope, I got you. Thank you so much. You're after Samantha here. Thank you, Hope. Yeah, it was over by the time the contract ended. Yeah, that's how I was. Oh, I was over it. Sorry, I couldn't read because it was splendid. But this is something that I really feel like this is going to take you to the next level. I have the opportunity to really chase my dreams, really chase what it is that I want to be doing. There's a part of me that makes me feel like I want to start my own gig. Like I want to start my own business, my own job, my own service, my own like whatever. Like I feel like I want to start something here that's new that I've been wanting. Like something here that I feel like is necessary that maybe not everyone has. So there could be an idea you have that is going to come over, especially because we have the Knight of Swords. This is an idea that came in quick. So all the swords are the oh, perfect. Thank you, Hope. I got you. Something coming in quick, fast is the second fastest moving card in tarot. When we talk about the swords, we're talking about the element of air. Air represents the mind, ideas, inspiration, communication, taking action, right? I want to go fully remote, so I'm not sure what's next. I really feel like whatever's coming in, I feel very in control. Especially because we also have the Knight of Pentacles paired with it. The Knight of Pentacles is about stable income, stable money coming in, and you're running towards it. You're running right towards it, right? So this is all feeling like a stepping stone to me. This all feels like, yeah, I feel like you're going to do something that's your own. And you may not know exactly what it is right now, but for me, it feels like I have a service that I'm providing people. And that's what it feels like to me. It's more like a service. Maybe it's coaching, maybe it's helping people, maybe it's doing this type of work. But this is the King of Wands. The King of Wands is ready. They're ready to take on the next chapter. They're ready to take on the next thing. They're ready to get up off their throne, uncross their legs, and move forward. They're ready for their transformation. Okay. I want you to get ready because I feel like life is coming in such a beautiful and visceral way, even through the heartbreak, even through letting go of something you're holding on to. Like, I feel like whatever it is, it's going to end up being a very positive experience for you. So I'm not sure what it is you're going to do, but I think it's something you have passion about, passion, desire, motivation. That's what the fire signs are. The wands are fire. So whatever makes you passionate, makes you like, yep, I want to do that thing, go do it. Samantha, I just feel good. I feel like this next chapter, I feel like you're in the right position for what you need to do for this next chapter. I just do. I feel like you're in the right spot, even though it might feel a little stressful. I just feel excitable. I feel like the possibilities are endless. So hopefully that makes sense there, Sam. Hopefully that gave you some clarity. Hope it gave you some insight. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for submitting your donation. I do hope this gave you what you needed. Yeah, I feel excited, but definitely a little nervous. Yeah, as you should, because if you're not nervous, you're not really paying attention, right? You're just kind of like, woo, things feel great. But that nervousness kind of brings you down to make sure, like, do I have my ducks in a row? Do I have everything I need? Am I prepared? Am I organized? It keeps you grounded in a way instead of being up here like, everything's so amazing. That anxiousness and that nervousness brings you back down, which I think you're going to need just so you make sure you have everything going. All right, Sam, thank you so much for being here. Again, I appreciate you. And we are moving on to Hope. Guys, after Hope, we don't have anybody else. Go ahead and submit your $15 donation for a 5-minute reading of your choice. Psychic readings, mediumship readings, human design readings, and astrology readings. Okay, Hope is here. What type of reading are we doing for you today, Hope? And guys, thank you for liking the live. We literally are so close to hitting our goal of 30,000 likes. 30,000 likes is when we do the collective reading for the energy. All right, we're going to do a mediumship reading. Wonderful. Who are we getting in contact with? What is the relationship to this person to you? Is it your mom, your dad, grandma, grandpa, brother, sister, husband, wife? Do they not have a traditional relationship? If they do not have a traditional relationship with you, okay, your mom, perfect. I was just going to say, give me their first name only, but we're going to see here. Your timestamp is going to be 2 hours and 45 minutes. Don't forget, we record all of this. Now, when I give the evidence or whatever's coming through, you let me know if it makes sense by saying yes. It doesn't make sense by saying no, or I don't know, because you may not, something may come through that you may not know about. So let's see what's going on. I already feel like Mary doesn't take shit from anybody. This immediately, like, I'm not taking your shit. Immediately comes through. All right, Spirit, this is for hope, hope, hope. Spirit, we're getting in contact with Hope's mom. Trying to get Hope's mom on the horn. Hope's mom. So who I'm getting here is, I feel like she was very, like, I get a thin person, maybe somebody who really cared about their appearance, or maybe just naturally thin. But I do feel like she's on the thinner side. She makes me feel like she's a firecracker. She makes me feel like she's a firecracker, that she literally won't take shit from anybody. And let me know if that makes sense by saying yes, no, or I don't know. But I just get somebody who is just not afraid of, like, it feels like anything. It's like, Mom, did you have any fear at all? I think she did have fear, but she just makes me feel very much like not showing it. Like, she's not showing she's scared. It might come out more defensive when she was nervous or scared or fearful. God, I feel like she was fierce in that way, and also fierce in the way she loved people. Like, when you were her person, like, you were her person. She makes me feel very loyal to that person. She makes me feel very, like, whenever who loved her needed her, she does feel dependable to me. Yes, fire sign. Very dependable to me. She just feels very, I don't know. It's just this feeling of also humbleness. Like, I'm talking about, like, how fierce she is, how, like, she's, like, doing all these things, how she's loyal and dependable, and she's like, oh shucks, like, type of thing. So I do feel like she was somebody who was very humble at the same time. She wasn't fierce all the time. She does make me feel like she might have been religious. Christianity comes in specifically with that. So I do feel like she had some sort of faith in that way. I feel like she had some struggles. She makes me feel like she had a little bit of, I don't know if she had addiction problems, maybe it was alcoholism. But there makes me feel like there was a little bit of a struggle that I don't feel like she, be honest, she says. Yes. Like, I do feel like she had a struggle here. And I feel like this addiction, for whatever reason, I do feel like, I don't know if she died from her addiction or from the side effects of her addiction, because it makes me feel like when she passed away, she was clean. But I do feel like the drugs, the addiction of it all, makes me feel like it took a toll on her heart and on her body. And I feel like her passing had to do with the addiction, but not an active addiction. Let me know if that makes sense. Like, not an active addiction, but her passing was caused by the addiction. Yeah, okay. I feel like when she was clean, I just feel like she was the best. Because I feel like she had moments of being clean, moments of getting back into the addiction. I feel like it was just a very like weave. I'm crying, so your feelings will deepen. You're okay. You are all right. I can't cry because I'll lose the connection is the only thing. I feel like she really did try to stay clean, though. I really feel like she wanted to be clean. I feel like when she was in her addictions that she felt like, Jane, thank you so much. I got you. She felt like she couldn't do anything. She just feels paralyzed with the addiction. So I feel like her getting clean was the best thing she's ever done for herself and for you guys. I feel like you have siblings. You might be an only child, but I feel like you have siblings. I feel like you have like 2 other siblings. So there might be 3 of you total. Yes, I'm screaming. 3. I really feel like later in her life, before her passing, is really who she was. Tell Yolanda I said hello, my love. You gotta tell Yolanda. But Yolanda probably hears you if she's passed away. She hears you. I'm their translator. I'm not your translator. To get better connections with the people who've passed away, you got to talk to them out loud. Talk to them out loud. They hear you, and you will feel their presence. But again, remembering her when she was healthy, remembering her like more towards the end of her life in a way, because that was where I feel like she was back to herself. Like she felt back to herself, like she's back to that loyal, that loving, that fierceness, all of that. Like it just feels so like, remember me like this. Like you can remember my addiction, you can remember the truth of everything, but when you think of me, I want you to think of me clean and healthy, not down in the dumps or down in the gutter. Okay. I hope this made sense. I hope this gave you some clarity or insight. I hope it gave you some comfort in some way. Your mom is clean, she's healthy, she's okay. I know she's not healthy here, but she's healthy up there. And I really do feel like she's a busybody in everybody's business. I feel like all 3 of you get visited from her every single day. I feel like the grandkids get visited. I feel like she is in it still. I feel like she's a busybody. She's like, what's going on over here? What's going on over here? What's going on over here? She just feels like everywhere all the time. But thank you again for submitting your donation. I'm so glad that I could give you this reading here today and get you a connection with your mom. I believe you. Yes. All right. We are going to move on to Jane here. And again, I am sorry for the loss of your mother. I don't think I said that, but I am sorry for the loss of your mother. That shit is for the birds. So I'm so sorry for that, but I'm so happy I could help. Jane, let me know that you are here. Let me know what type of reading we're doing for you. I do psychic readings, mediumship readings, human design readings, astrology readings. And after Jane, guys, we don't have anyone else. Linktree link in the profile. If you guys want to help us get to a free collective reading, go ahead and tippity tap that screen. Tap, tap, tap. Use that finger. Tap it, tap, tap, tap. We only need 5,400 more likes. Love life for Jane. And welcome back, Jane. I'm pretty sure this is pretty sure you're somebody who has been in my readings before. I'm dating Marshall and things are going well, but it has been crazy lately with life schedules. Okay, don't tell me too much. We're going to leave it there. We're going to see what needs to be known here. It is, and thank you. No, thank you for coming back. Your timestamp is 2 hours and 53 minutes. I almost forgot to tell you your timestamp. And guys, don't forget, we are waiting on that next donation to come through after Jane. So if you're interested, get your donation in now. All right, this is for Jane. Jane. Spirit, what does Jane need to know about their love life? Love with Marshall. Spirit, what is Spirit? Spirit, what does Jane need to know about love with Marshall? Spirit, what does Jane need to know about love with Marshall? I feel this lump in my throat, and it's not in like the normal place where it would be like if you were crying or stuff like that. It feels more like a tonsil or a lymph node that is inflamed. Like that's what it feels more or less. So this could be stressful for you. You might get sicker easier. Thank you, Spirit. Get sicker easier when you are stressed out. So really pay attention to your throat, to if you're feeling any like tonsils or feeling any lymph nodes going on, just pay attention to it. It may be something that's happening in your body currently, and you might find out in a couple days, like, oh shit, I'm sick. Hey, Jen. Let's go ahead and call up the cards here, but there's something here that just feels stressful to me. Shows you up. I want to do one more shuffle here. And guys, if you want to get on the list, now's the time. Nobody's next, so you'll be next, whoever gets their donation in now. Ooh, I love to see it at the bottom of the deck. The Queen of Pentacles. Fuck yeah, dude. The Queen of Pentacles is an earth sign person, but does not have to be an earth sign person, but is Capricorn, Virgo, or Taurus. Sun sign, rising sign, or moon sign. Traditionally, she is Capricorn. Now, she is abundant. She's the richest queen in the deck. She's the most luxurious queen in the deck. She has her shit together, okay? That's how I feel your energy is, regardless of your astrology, okay? I feel like with your energy that you are the one that kind of has their shit together. I feel like you kind of have to. I don't feel like you really are left with a choice to not have your shit together. I feel like it's very much like right, the pressure's right on you. When I think about the scheduling, it just feels like we need to schedule time for each other. Like we need to schedule time for each other, love each other, hang out with each other, be with each other, things like that. You are an intuitive. You're an intuitive, period. Trust your intuition. What's really interesting, what's coming into mind for me is my own partner. He has been working really, really a lot. He's been trying to make sure that we are all set for like this new big purchase we just did, make sure that we have all our ducks in a row. And now that we made the big purchase, he took off a work weekday, which is for him being a Capricorn, and he is a Capricorn, is unheard of. Like they are very much like work. That's where my value is. But he took off a random Tuesday so that we can go on a date, an all-day date. And so he's scheduling time for us. So that's what I think needs to happen here. The scheduling of time. You don't necessarily need to take off work if you can make it work, but scheduling time to be together. The Five of Cups these are conflicts. The fives are conflicts. You have the Five of Pentacles, the Five of Cups. We cannot put the water, the milk, the wine back in these cups. They're spilt. It's done. Okay. So we have to move on. Even if we feel out in the cold, even if we feel desolate right now, because we're not getting the attention that we need into the relationship to make sure the relationship is thriving. It's not like, oh my God, I want your attention. It's like, we want the relationship to succeed. Then we need to schedule time. We need to be together. Like you can't have a relationship with nobody, right? Like we need to prioritize our relationship. And we have the Devil here. The Devil is the Capricorn card. Okay, so there's a lot of Capricorn energy here. She's Capricorn, he's Capricorn. Capricorn energy. This is about work. Capricorn is a natural ruler of the 10th house of career, as you know, you're aware. For those of you who are not, though, that's what they represent is career. They represent reputation, being spotlit in this area. That's why Capricorns put their value into their work, right? You may feel chained. You may feel bound to this person, this situation, feeling like we can't make it work. Like there's scheduling conflicts. Like I'm happy, but we want to continue going on, but I feel stuck. Like we feel stuck right now. We're in a rut. That's what's coming through. Thank you, Hope, for the dolphins. But you know what? I do feel like things are going to be okay because we're ending with the 10 of Pentacles, where we're going to feel more secure because we're going to trust in our ancestors. We're going to trust in our guides. We're going to trust in our angels, universe, God, source, all interchangeable for the same energy. But this is security. The 10 of Pentacles is security. This is an ending though. So this is going to end, right? And you're going to bring in security. Trust in the process, trust in yourself, trust in your manifestations, trust in the astrology, girl. Trust in the astrology. She is representative of the divine feminine energy. She knows what's behind the veil. She knows her esoteric. She knows psychic abilities. She communicates. She's the triple goddess, the mother, the maiden, the crone. So this is something that I do feel like it's going to be ending up being good, but I would really talk to your partner and be like, hey, we should schedule some time together. We should put it in our mutual calendar. We should schedule a date. Don't bail on it. Really see it through, because we need to have that connection. But Jane, I hope that made sense. I hope that gave you clarity. I hope it gave you insight. Thank you so much for being here. Let me know if that did make sense. And then Hope did say, personal goals, madam, where are they? Where are those personal goals? Thank you for the rose. Thank you for the heart me. You're very welcome, Jane. I hope that made sense. Hi, Casey. Welcome back. Thank you for sharing the live. It does. Thank you for the light at the end of the tunnel, too. You're very welcome. It's just very much like talking to them, be like, hey, we need to schedule some time to hang out. Because we need to keep our connection going. We need to keep it fresh. Hi, Sylvia. Welcome in, guys. You guys are in luck because we don't have anyone on the list right now. So if you are interested in a reading, now is your time to get on the list. $15, as you guys know, because you guys who I called on are subscribers and regulars. Thank you so much for being here. Go ahead and submit your donation in. Let's get your reading underway if you're interested in a reading. There's no pressure, as you know. I never give you pressure. Ever. But other good news here is you're very close to 30,000 likes. So if you want to tippity tap that screen, get us up to, well, we need 3,500 more likes. 3,500 more likes is all we need. Hope says on your live page, you can put up something that your views can gift you. When you finish the goal, it boosts your viewers too. So I've never heard of like the liking something can, but I have like tiny dinies on here. If that's what you're talking about, like a gifting goal, I have tiny dinies. That's what my gifting goal is. I do like 100 tiny dinies. Yeah. Hi. Thank you for the tiny dinies. Roar. Tiny dinies get tiny roars. Hell, yo. So thank you so much. Yes, it pushes your views. Guys, gift my dinies then. I didn't know it did that. I just thought it was like, they just like, I don't even know what gifts are really. I know it gives me some money, not a lot of money. It gives you like literally pennies on the dollar. So I never ever promote them, but I didn't realize that if I set up tiny dinies as a gifting goal and you guys do the tiny dinies, that it pushes me out because we already have 8 people. So that did work. Go ahead and send in those tiny dinies, guys. Every tiny diny gets a tiny roar. Roar. They're all a little bit different. It shows TikToks your viewers are involved and likes what you're doing. Thank you, Hope, for letting me know. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you, Paraline, for the tiny dinies. Roar. We got some more tiny dinies by Hope. Thank you so much. Roar. Getting those tiny dinies up. I think it's 100. Like, this is... My ceiling's too bright. It's hard to see it. But it is the ceiling, so it's supposed to be... I mean, I guess I could paint it a different color. I would never. My partner would... No. We're not doing any more painting. My partner literally painted the whole room. The whole room I'm in right now. This cute pink... that's not pink. It's cute little blue color. We also have a sparkly wall. Like, it's all nice and sparkly. I don't know if you guys can actually see the sparkles because there's no light on it. But he painted that. He's making me a door. Like, he is fantastic. He's a fantastic human. But guys, thank you again so much for your support. Thank you for liking the live. We are about 2,000 likes away. I have the same color wall in my house. Yes! He sounds like he is a keeper. I'm the one, if anyone ruins this, it's going to be me because I don't fucking listen. He'll tell me like, hey, I got this going on after work. Because he's just very communicative in that way. Where he's telling me what's going on. Like, if I don't come home from work right away, this is what's going on. And I'm just sitting here in my garden. And I'm just like, yeah, cool. That's awesome. Have in. The next day comes around. I was like, where is he? He's not home from work yet. That's so weird. And then I text him and he's like, I literally told you I was going to go do this thing. I'm like, you are right. You did tell me. Whoops. So if anyone ruins it, it's probably going to be me. But hopefully I don't. He really does accept me for who I am, which is beautiful as well. 2,000 more likes. Baby, come back. Ooh, I am hot, so I am going to turn on my fan. Ugh. Starting to get a little hot. All right. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything, so I'm going to double check here on the pay apps. All right. I did not miss anybody. Just waiting on that next donation to come in. All right, we're so close, guys. So close. 1,700 more likes. 1,700 more likes, and we'll get the collective reading underway. I guess another way to do a collective reading, since I know that information, is by hitting the 100 tiny dinies. 100 tiny dinies will also get us a collective reading as well. So go ahead and send in your tiny dinies or just send in your likes. Hi, Aspen. Welcome in. My name's Melody. If you've never seen me before, hi, hello. I am a clairvoyant medium. I do psychic readings, mediumship readings, human design readings, and astrology readings here. We're getting close to the collective energy reading. It's only about 1,600 more likes away, or 75 tiny dinies away, however you prefer. But tapping that screen, getting us further into the 30,000 range where we need to be to do the collective, will also help us get us further into the algorithm as well. So guys, if you're out there in the ether and you're like, I do want a free collective reading going on. Yeah, sure. Come on in and help us out by tapping the screen. 1,500 more likes is what we need. 1,500 more likes. Trying to find a medium that calls to me. My mother just passed. Oh no, Aspen, I'm so sorry for the loss of your mother. If you're interested, it is a $15 donation for a 5-minute in-depth reading. I do evidential mediumship, so we'll get in contact with your mom. I'm going to give you what I see, what I feel, what I hear. Well, feel and hear, if I could do that right. It should be very evidential that this is your mom. Should make complete sense, and then I can give you some messages from her as well. So if you're interested in that, feel free. There is no pressure. If you're just kind of trying to feel me out still, I totally understand. You should be vetting your psychics. You should not be telling your psychics very much information. But if you are interested, we do have an opening right now. Thank you, Aspen, for the follow. So you can definitely get your donation in, or you can hang out and see what comes in when we hit the 30,000 mark, which we're 13,000 likes away. So take your time, no pressure, okay? All right, we're getting closer. Hi, Sarah. Thank you so much for liking the live. I appreciate you. Keep on tapping that screen so that we can get further into the algorithm. Heck yeah. And get us up to that 30,000. Oh, we're 1,100 away. 1,100. We got Casey. We got Aspen. We got... Who else is liking? Go ahead and like the live. Let me see you. Okay, Casey again. We got this. Oh, we're making some headway. We definitely making some headway. Hell yeah. 800 more likes, guys. 700 more likes. This is easy work. Sarah, thank you so much. Easy work. Tippity tap, 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 tap. That screen. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. Hi, Winnie. Oh, okay. You hungry boy? You go ahead and eat your kibbles. Yeah, go boy. Still trying to fix your Venmo. No. What is going on with the Venmo? Kelly, thank you for liking the live. 300 more likes. That's very interesting that the Venmo is still not downloaded or updated. Sometimes Venmo crashes. That could be it too, because I'm not getting a lot of Venmo donations today, and usually that's the main donation. I'm getting a lot from PayPal and my website. I am getting some from Venmo, but Venmo might not be working right. Thank you for the tiny diny, Sarah. Roar. Oh, we made it. We made it. We got to 30,000 likes. You guys, you ready for this collective reading? Let's go. Okay. So what happens with this collective reading is anyone who's watching me from the ether, that means you're not tapped into the room. Come on in. The more energy we have, the more effective this reading is going to be. This is a collective reading. So take what resonates, of course, take what resonates, but leave what doesn't because it might be for somebody else, okay? If all of it resonates, fuck yes. And let me know in the comment section how it does resonate for you. Okay, let's go for it. All right, Spirit, this is for the collective energy. The collective, the collective, the collective. Spirit, what does the collective need to know? Spirit, what is the information for the collective? What's the message? Spirit, what does the collective energy need to know? What's going on here? All right, I want to do 2 more shuffles because it feels right. Then we're going to pull the cards. 1 and 2. All right, cut it. Oh, no, Win-Win's back. I love you, buddy. I love my kitten cat. All right, we have the 2 of Swords. This is at a crossroads. This is the crossroads cards in the deck. This is saying I could go down this way. I could also go down this way. And I don't know what to do. Now I'm blindfolded because now I'm confused. Which way do I take? Do I take this avenue? Do I take that avenue? My emotions, the waters are always emotions, are clouding your judgment on which is the right path for you to take, okay? This always reminds me of the poem. I want to say it's Walt Whitman. I think I'm wrong on that. I could be completely wrong. I forgot to Google it the other day, but it's 2 paths diverged in the woods, and I took the path less traveled. That's what that card always reminds me of. Wow. Just know whatever you're going to do, it's going to be great. It's going to be great. Whatever path you take for you individually. Whoa, this is fucking crazy. Wow, my favorite queen and everything. Fuck yes, guys. This is beautiful. This is amazing. We're starting off with the Sun and the Star card. The Sun is the biggest yes in tarot. The Sun is the biggest success, vitality, strength, growth. It is so positive. It's the most positive card in the entire deck of tarot. Out of 78 cards, there's only 1 Sun, and we got it, girl. So this is something that is going to allow us to grow, allow us to have power, because the Sun is power. We have the Star card. The Star card is your wishes, your dreams, your hopes, your manifestations coming in. Robert Frost, thank you so much, Casey. I appreciate you. I knew Walt Whitman wasn't right. Fucking knew it. But either way, the Star card is saying, yes, your hopes, your dreams, your wishes, your manifestations are taking off. They are, as long as you're putting the work into it. She is Aquarius, but what's really, really interesting about these 2 cards being together is the stars themselves, okay? There is 8 stars total. Each one of these 8 stars has 8 points. The card itself is 17. 7 plus 1 is 8. This is all in reference to the Fool card. Nope. The Strength card. The Strength card is Leo. Leo is ruled by the sun. The sun refracts onto the stars to give it its shine, right? So it's all working together. You're strong enough to put the work into your manifestations and watch them take off. We are having new endeavors, new opportunities. We are planting the seed. So even if things are going poorly right now, even if things are like really rough right now, it's all working towards your highest good. It's all working towards your highest good, your highest being, okay? So we have the Ace of Pentacles, which is new opportunities, new lines of income, new money coming in. This is an opportunity. Again, you're planting the seeds, you're growing. There's so much growth here in traditional tarot, which is right here. There's usually a path here that's taking you into the next thing. So the planting of the seed is the path. Things are going to be super good. Sarah says, love this. Personally, at a crossroads at work and interviewing for a new job, claiming this. Girl, you're going to get a steady income. She is a steady income. She is saying like, yes, I want what I'm going to get, but if I need to get there slowly, then I'm going to get there slowly. Then I'm going to get there when I need to get there. I'm not going to rush myself. I'm not going to harm myself. I'm going to get there. But she's covered in yellow. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Success. That's what yellow is in tarot, is successful. So this is successful energy in the air. Even if you feel like you're in a rut, even if you feel like, I don't know if I can even get back in touch with my feelings of success, like it is in here for you, if you like it or not. Because we also have the Queen of Wands. Queen of Wands is my favorite of the court cards, hands down, without doubt. She is passionate and desirable. She is inviting. She is intriguing. She is transformative. She is psychic. She has luck on her side. Salem Binks is my real life black cat. And this black cat right here is signifying the luck. Black cats are lucky. Do not let superstition, do not let patriarchy tell you any different. Black cats are lucky ass animals, period. So if you see a black cat cross your path, I want you to say, thank you so much. I love you so much. Oh, you're so cute. Because they're blessing you. I hope this is for me too. Searching for a job, had an offer, but they rescinded 3 weeks later. No, I'm so sorry, Casey. But it looks like something new is coming in. New line of income. Your hopes, your dreams, your manifestations, positivity, steady line of income. Luck is on your side. You know, you are the candidate. You are the one there. Like, that's it. That's the one I want. So I do hope this made sense for you guys. I hope this gave you clarity or insight. Thank you so much for being here. Guys, this is just for the collective energy, the energy that's in the air right now. So definitely take advantage of this. Find out what it is that you're wanting. What are you passionate about? What drives you? What gives you an oomph? And go forward and work on that. Yes, love that for us. Me too, Sarah. Me too. This is beautiful. So guys, that was the collective reading. Let me know how it resonated for you in the comment section. Even if it didn't resonate, you can say this one didn't resonate for me, which would be a bummer, but it's the honest truth. And that's what I'm looking for. So let me know in the comment section. Thank you, Paraline. Paraline said, awesome. I feel like this is a message that you needed to hear as well here, Paraline. New opportunities coming your way, okay? New opportunities. Yep, I feel it, and I know it's coming. Yes, hope. Paraline saying, I'm claiming, as you should. I don't take Cash App, Lonnie. I haven't taken Cash App in, I want to say, over a year at this point. But I have my website and then Venmo and PayPal as well. So feel free to send that in. And I didn't even see you sneak in here. It's so funny when you guys come in and I just don't see you at the bottom. I'm like, you guys snuck in here. You just tapped in. But either way, hey, I didn't see you come in. Thanks for being here. I've missed you, Lonnie. And there is nobody in line right now. So if you are interested in a reading, now is the time to get that donation in. $15 donation for a 5-minute reading of your choice. You can do psychic readings, mediumship readings, human design readings, and astrology readings. Tiny Diny, thank you, Paraline. Roar. Tiny Diny's get you a tiny roar. All right, sounds great. I'll be checking you out at PP. Now, I am also going to keep my word about the Tiny Dinies. So if we want another collective reading, get us up to 100 Tiny Dinies. We'll do another collective reading. And I might switch it, or I might keep them, like both of the ways to get a collective would be both of those ways. Because I always want people who don't have the means to also have their have the ability to get a reading as well through the collective reading. So I probably will see 30,000 likes or 100 tiny dinies will get you free readings or get you a collective reading going. My shirt is riding up. Quit riding up, shirt. All right. Woo! Hope got us 14 tiny dinies. Roar! Tiny dinies get tiny roars. Thank you so much. Where we have 50, we're halfway there. We're living on a prayer. We're halfway there. Oh, living on a prayer. Take my hand. We'll make it, I swear. Oh, living on a prayer. Living on a prayer. You're so funny. All right, Lonnie, I got you, my love. What type of reading are we doing for you? You want to do your week? I think you said weekly, so we'll do your weekly here. Just let me know when you're back in the room. Guys, a lot of my stims are just songs. And I'm going to sing them whether they sound good or bad. I don't care. It's not my ears. I'm just kidding. I'm messing with you guys. But all honesty, I will be singing. I will be doing that. I mean, my name is Melody, for heaven's sake. All right, Lonnie, your timestamp is going to be 3 hours, 20 minutes. If you want to watch this again on YouTube. And guys, after Lonnie, we don't have anyone else. Go ahead and get your donations in now. All right, Spirit. This is for Lonnie. Spirit, what does Lonnie need to know about the week ahead? Spirit, what does Lonnie need to know about the week ahead? Spirit, what does Lonnie need to know about the week ahead? What is going on? I feel like it's going to be a busy week immediately. I want to do one more shuffle before we start the timer, actually. I just feel like it's going to be a little bit of a busy week. I feel like I have to, I hear guard your loins, which is a line from The Devil Wears Prada, which is, what a great movie. What a great fucking masterpiece of a movie that is. So guys, everyone, watch Devil Wears Prada because she's worth it. The Four of Wands is here is commitment. It's something you are committing yourself to. This could be, I'm so tired, you poor thing. Could be going to a wedding or a celebration of some sort. This is something that I feel rejuvenated, honestly. I know you feel tired, but when I look at this, I feel rejuvenated. So there could be something that gives you some energy this week. Let's see what's going on. Wow, already 3 major arcana cards. Wild. Yeah, whatever's happening this week is going to be in alignment, but it's going to be a bit of a week. We haven't. Okay, there we go. Now we stop. There's sorry, I didn't have 7 cards here. What is tomorrow? Tomorrow is Friday. Friday is Judgment. Judgment is a calling card. It is fate. Whatever's happening that day is fated for you to encounter. Whether it's a normal, mundane type of day, but something a little bit different happened, know that is the sign of what is changing, what is coming in. This is Archangel Gabriel. Archangel Gabriel is the archangel at the pearly gates of the spiritual realm and or heaven, whatever you want to call that area. Thank you, Paraline, for the tiny dinies. Aurora. They have awakened the unalived ones to come up to the next thing. This is a leveling up. This is fate. This is meant to be. On Saturday, we have Justice. Justice is the legal system, sure. Can also be about balance, bringing in that balance, bringing in equality, being fair. She loves fairness. She loves everything to be truthful and honest and discovering who's been lying and being like, fuck you, bitch, you lied to me. I don't know if anyone's lying to you. It doesn't necessarily feel that way per se, but this is something that's going to balance out. Something that is going to bring in fate is going to balance it out on Saturday. On Sunday, we have the star card. The star card is an Aquarius card. Aquarius is the natural ruler of the 11th house of your hopes, your dreams, your manifestations, your wishes. Taking off is a very social house. This could be a social media video taking off. This could be you hanging out with your friends. This could be being very social. You might be, again, going to that wedding. I don't know. It's a Sunday, so maybe not. Or maybe somebody has it on a Sunday. People do all sorts of things. Hi, Dorian. Now, this is absolutely you putting the work, the energy into it to see it take off. You are strong enough to do it. 8 stars, 8 points. 17 is 1 plus 1. 1 plus 7 is 8. You got the strength, okay? And the sun is also there because the sun rules Leo, and you are good. I don't know why I have my pen out. We have on Monday the King of Swords. Again, I feel like I'm on an upward swing. I feel like I have my shit either together or coming together. Like things are working in my favor. Like I just feel very good. Again, Aquarius. This is naturally Aquarius. We got Aquarius, we got Aquarius, we got Libra. Lots of air signs. There is no astrology for this one as far as I'm aware. But the King of Swords is your ideas, your inspiration, your mindset, communication. Again, we love the truth. We love to see the truth. And what is the last thing? Communication and action being taken when necessary. So you may need to evaluate some things on Monday to see if you need to take action on anything. Tuesday, we're getting in alignment. We're doing some work. I feel like I'm really deep diving. Maybe I'm deep diving with my cleaning. Maybe I'm deep diving into what the next thing I want to do is, like what I'm looking forward to the next career I do. But it just feels like I'm really concentrated on something. I feel very focused. I feel very like I got this. Things are going to happen. Things are going to be good. And I'm going to be able to be satisfactory with whatever it is that I'm doing. You're going to take a break on Wednesday. You're going to take a break. Maybe get into meditation. You may do both, take a break and meditation. Like it feels very accurate to me for both, to be honest with you. But this is something that I'm looking forward to. Looking forward to taking this break. And then next Thursday, we have the Page of Pentacles. The Page of Pentacles is the card of a newbie. Maybe you're learning something new. Maybe you are planting a seed. Maybe you are teaching things. And this could also do with your children too, because the pages are kids. It's an earth sign, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, sun sign, rising sign, or moon sign. But this is somebody who is grounded. They're ready for the next thing. They're planting that seed. They're learning what they need to learn. And they may even be buying some material gains, a house, a car, anything materialistic in general. I can't think right now. But Lonnie, I hope that makes sense. I hope that gave you clarity. I hope it gave you insight. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for submitting your donation. I really appreciate it. And guys, if you're interested in a reading, go ahead and submit your donation in now. Thank you. The cards help me get up and going. Oh, thank you so much. Vanessa, thank you for the follow as well. I'm so glad that I can help you there, Lonnie, get up and going and really make it happen for you. But this week seems really productive, other than Wednesday, which you're taking a break, which I feel is like well-deserved. I feel like there's some moves happening, some really major, fateful moves for you that you're making. So I'm wishing you the best of luck. Keep me posted if you wanna. And Lonnie, thank you for coming back, and thank you for being a regular. I really appreciate you. All right, guys, we are waiting on that next donation. Vanessa, thank you so much for your question. It is a $15 donation for a 5-minute in-depth reading. How you can get on the list is by submitting a $15 donation. You're going to click on my picture here. Bloop. You're going to click on my picture again, bloop, because there's going to be a thing that pops up. So click on here, click down here. You can check out the link in the bio, or if you want more information, go ahead and look at the pinned video. But if you click on the link, you're going to see Venmo, PayPal, or my website, humandesignwithmelody.com. Click on any of those, Venmo, PayPal, or my website, to submit your $15 donation to get on the list. Thank you for asking, Casey. Lonnie, thank you for sharing. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for asking. I really appreciate it, because people don't know. And you don't know what you don't know till you know, Oh, thank you for the tiny dinies, Paroline. Roar! Tiny dinies get tiny roars. When we get to 100 tiny dinies, we are going to do another collective reading. So if you want a collective energy reading, go ahead and get on those tiny dinies. So we just chilling. I'm doing all right. I've had some, not recently, but like I feel like this year has been a lot of life changes for me in a very positive, very beneficial way. The eclipses that we just went through showed me that I should be on longer. So now instead of 11 a.m., I'm on at 9:30 a.m. Eastern time. I'm in the Eastern time zone, you guys. So I have been going on earlier and getting even more successful. So I'm very happy with that. I'm very happy with how things are moving in the right direction here. Thank you, Spirit, for the confirmation. But I hope you're doing well too. I haven't seen you in a second, so I'm super happy to see you. Life changes. Yay, I'm happy for you. Me too. Me too. Like everything can improve a little bit more, but can't ask for too much. I'm just grateful. Just sitting in the gratitude. So, guys, what I'm going to do really quickly, though, is because I have to pee again. I know, shocker. I already drank like more than half of this tea. So, I've been super busy and blah, blah, blah. You're so funny. I'm sure you've been super busy. I mean, you got a bunch of kids, you like things going on in your life. Like, I know a little bit of what's going on. So, yeah, you're always going to be busy, I feel like. Sorry about that. But let me quickly pause this super quick. I am going to go pee and I'll be right back. Give me like literally a minute 30. All right, you can time me, literally. You can time it. Okay, BRB. Ha! It's a minute 15. It was a minute 15. All right, let me see if I missed anything while I was in the bathroom. All right, does not look like I missed anything. All right. All right, guys, I think I might restart this live, though. I know we're close to the tiny dinies, but again, I'm not getting further out into the algorithm. So if you guys are interested in a reading, go ahead and submit your donation in. $15 donation for a 5-minute reading. Oh, yeah, the tiny dinies actually stay. So I actually am going to restart the live. I forgot the tiny dinies normally stay. So I'm going to be right back, you guys, to restart the live to see if we can get into another pocket of the algorithm or something like that. So bear with me for a minute. Follow me if you haven't followed me already, and I'll be right back. All right, welcome, my friends. My name is Melody. I am a clairvoyant who can see, feel, and hear spirit. And if you are interested in a reading, you're in luck because we are doing readings right now. The types of readings that we do here on this live is psychic readings. We do a psychic reading where I channel a message. I give you the information through the cards as well as the channeled. This is a topic reading of your choice. So you let me know what you're looking to get clarity or insight on. I channel that message. I pull the cards. I also am an evidential medium. So I do evidential mediumship where you tell me who you want to connect with. I get in connection. I tell you who I have here. It should be very evident that it's the person that you requested. And then I provide you with some messages. I'm also a human design professional. Welcome back, Casey. I am a human design professional. So that means I do human design readings. It's a chart reading all about your energy. Hey, Laura, all about your energy. What type of energy do you personally have? How do you work with your specific individual type of energy? How do you trust yourself with making decisions? It's the body that we trust. That's learning how to trust the body. You can find these charts for free. I'm never going to gatekeep them. This is your information. So if you want to know about your human design, you do not need to pay a $15 donation. You can find your chart for free. But if you do want somebody to decipher the chart, because it's very complicated, come on back. I'll help you out with that. I also do astrology charts. So if you want to know more about your astrology, your big three, your sun sign, rising sign, moon sign, what they mean for you, where they're placed. Do you want to know how the eclipses are going to affect you for the next 6 months? Hey, welcome back, Kelly. That is astrology. We can absolutely take a look into that. So we do 4 different modalities. So let me know what type of reading you are interested in having after submitting your $15 donation for a 5-minute in-depth reading. Again, in that 5 minutes, you're going to get clarity or insight with the cards. You're going to get connection with with mediumship. You're going to know more about yourself through the lens of human design and astrology. And I'm just waiting on that next donation. We have the list is open at this time. So whoever gets their donation in first, it's a first come, first serve donation basis to get on the list. The one who sends in their donation now will get their reading first. You'll get it right away. There is no wait. Hello, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for coming on in. Well, that was unexpected. Sorry for your ears. But I am Melody. I'm a clairvoyant medium. If you've never seen me before, hi, hello. I'm extra. I'm a lot. But I'm fun. And I am cool. Is it cool to call yourself cool? I'm taking it back. I am cool. But I am doing readings here live on air. So if you guys are interested in a reading, we are looking for up to 5 more readings. I have availability for 5 more readings. I'm only going to be on for about an hour more. So go ahead and get your donations in now, and you will be getting a reading here from me live on air. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah. 2:00 p.m. Eastern time is when I'm going to get off. Hello, Cleveland girl. Hello. I'm going to be getting off in about an hour, so get your donations in now. Again, the next person that sends in donations is getting the reading right away. There is no wait. Hi. Is that Elizabeth? I think you're Elizabeth. Hi, Elizabeth. If I'm wrong, I'm so sorry. EAA. Hopefully I'm not misremembering your name, but I know you're regular, so thanks for coming in. Thanks for coming back. Alrighty, guys. Just hanging out till we get the next donation in. I feel like that song reminds me of what is it? It's Tetris. Johnny Tsunami. I watched that movie. I watched the sequel. I like Johnny Tsunami. That was good. Decom. If If you guys don't know what DCOMs are, they're Disney Channel original movies. And the best were in the aughts. The best movies were early 2000s into the, late 1990s into the 2000s. That's when the DCOMs were the best. You can fight me, you'll lose, period. Hi, Sally. Hi, Michelle. Welcome in. Welcome in, Cora. Hello, hello, hello. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. We are just waiting on that next donation. So if you're interested in a psychic reading, a mediumship reading, a human design reading, an astrology reading, yes, that is what we do. So go ahead and send in that donation through the Linktree link in the profile. To get to my profile, you're going to click on my picture here, bloop. You're going to click on my picture again, bloop. You're going to click on the Linktree link in the profile. From there, you're going to use Venmo, PayPal, or my website, humandesignwithmelody.com. I am testing the waters to see if I get restricted, since I don't have very many people in here, to see if I can actually say those things again. Because for a minute there, a lot of people who are doing readings and stuff were getting major restrictions. Thank you, Jennifer, for liking the live. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. This is the second live. I know it looks like nothing's going on, but we do have 57 tiny dinies. But we just came from a live that had over 30,000 likes. Unfortunately, it didn't transfer over because I got off and on to try to get further into the algorithm, see if we can get people who are interested in a reading, who are wanting a reading, who are interested in one. So yeah, we're just waiting on that next donation to come through. Hey, hey, hey. CA. I don't have Cash App. I do have Venmo, I do have PayPal, and I have my website. My website, if you only have Cash App, use my website. It will take card information. So you'll be able to just send in your donation through there instead. If you want to. There's no pressure. We're just waiting on the next one. But yeah, Cash App and I don't get along. We don't get along. Just doing a wiggle. A wiggle, 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 wiggle. A wiggle, 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 wiggle. Every time that the wiggle sound comes on, it always reminds me of the cat. I don't know if you guys remember this. Emanuela, hey! Emanuela. I think that's who you are. You weren't Elizabeth. You were Emanuela. Sorry about that. Welcome back. I haven't had you in a minute. Welcome, welcome. What type of reading are we doing for you? But yeah, it reminds me of the cat that like gets big eyes and then wiggles their butts and runs. That's what I think about every time I go wiggle, 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 wiggle. All right, we are okay. Bye, Kelly. I loved hanging out with you too. And I know I'll be here tomorrow. Maybe you'll be here too, listening to your favorite podcast. A very interactive podcast. Thank you though for being here, Kelly. I really appreciate you. And you have the best rest of your day, okay? Nandu, I got you as well. Thank you, Nandu. So we have Emanuela right now, then we have Nandu, and we have 3 more spots available. If you're interested in a reading, go ahead and send in your donation. We have 3 more spots available. Hi, you're welcome. Hello, I hope you're doing amazing. I hope you're doing amazing as well. Sorry, Emanuela, I called you by the wrong name earlier. I shouldn't out myself, but I did. I said Elizabeth, but I knew you started with an E. So sorry about that. But what is your question, or what type of reading are we doing today? It's okay. Thank you for understanding. So I tried communicating with Laura. I just want to know how this will all end. All right, let's see what's going on with Emanuela and Lauren. Your timestamp is 3 hours and 43 minutes. 3 hours, 43 minutes if you ever want to watch it again on YouTube. Second link. This is for Emanuela. Spirit, what does Emanuela need to know about their communication with Laura? Spirit, what does Emanuela need to know about their communication with Laura? Spirit, what does Emanuela need to know about their communication with Laura? What's going on here? Times where I've been so nervous. All right, let's see. Oh, because I don't like ghosting people and actively communicate, at least most of the time. There is some times where I've been nervous. Right, and that's totally normal. Totally normal. Let's see what's going on, though. The way that my jaw feels is very interesting. Because the way that my jaw feels, it feels like I am speaking like my truth. I'm telling them what I feel, but I'm also feeling like, did I say too much? Is this too much? Like, am I going to take it in the right way? Like, it just feels like I have this energy of like, did I put too much of myself in this communication, or just even me communicating, is that too much? Like, I just feel like there's something here that just feels like a little off balance, a little off key. Like we are 23, so we should be in communication. So let's see here. So we do have the Lover's card. The Lover's card is a lifestyle change card. It could indicate relationships in general. Could be love, could be friendship, could be family, could be coworkers. But this at its core is a lifestyle change. When you are young, because I assume like you are 23, I think that's what you're saying. Like we are 23. 23 is a very interesting age because in my experience, I had to drop a lot of friendships, drop a lot of people in my life because they weren't serving me. They were bad. Like when I say not serving me, it makes it sound like they were, always on my side, but they were just not good people to me. They were really toxic, a lot of alcohol induced, like a lot of bullshit. So we did have to weed through the bullshit, but there's a lifestyle change. Either it flourishes or it burns up, right? You have Archangel Michael around you. It's a 12th house year, so yeah, it's definitely a lot to be changing. Yeah, so there's going to be this new beginning coming in, though, next year when you're 24, right? So this is something that is going to bring protection because you're going to protect your energy. You're going to protect yourself. You're going to see who's worth spending energy on and who is not worth spending energy on, okay? Because you have everything you need. You got it. There is, like, remember how I said about balance? Boom, she is balanced. She's Libra. She's the scales, right? So there, we are bringing in balance, but it is something that you are it's a little bit feeling neglectful, not intentionally. I don't think this is anything's intentional with the neglect, but the 8 of Swords is here, and this is like I'm holding myself back. I'm feeling stuck. I'm feeling complacent. I'm feeling like I have nowhere to go, nowhere to move. But your emotions are keeping you there. That's why that puddle is underneath her feet. Water in tarot is always emotions. It is always emotions. Okay, so just know your emotions are keeping you here because you love people, and like these are my friends, or the people I grew up with. These are the people that I thought would be my forever friends. Like I thought we would make it to the end. I was honest with them and I feel punished for it. So just know you can walk away from this. There's nothing binding their ankles. The ropes loosely placed. They can shimmy them down, take the blindfolds off, and see there's nothing truly in your way except for how you feel about this situation. And you are somebody who has everything you need. Everything you need. You have the Magician here. The Magician is the card of the manifester. You can manifest anything you want. Remember, you have all the suits of tarot at your disposal. The Wands, the Cups, the Pentacles, the Swords. You have the growth of abundance. You have as above, so below. See that wand right there? As above, so below. She is using her power. She is using her energy, and she is transforming it because she is a manifester. She manifests anything she wants. She can manifest success. She can manifest power. She can manifest innocence. She can manifest protection. She can manifest anything. You have all the tools of tarot at your disposal. You get to choose what you want to do. Okay. I really feel like you're going to move forward. And I don't feel like it's with this person, whatever, or for whatever reason. I feel like this person makes me feel like, the commercial, I don't even know how popular this commercial is anymore, but it's like an insurance commercial where there's a guy with a fishing pole and he has $1 hooked up to the end, and he throws it out and he's like, oh, almost got $1, didn't you? You almost got $1. Like that's how it feels. It feels very teasing. It feels very much like, look what you could have had energy. I don't think this, yeah, you got to be quicker than that. Yes, Casey, she knows. But this is how it feels. It just feels like cat and mouse. This feels like cat and mouse. Oh, very interesting that cheese just came in, but it does feel very cat and mouse to me. The Three of Pentacles is creativity. You may need somebody to coach you. You may need somebody to help you through this. You may need to just really dive into your creative endeavors, your hobbies, writing, painting, songwriting, musical instruments, like whatever your art form is, whatever it is that you're creative with. I would really use this as therapy because this feels like therapeutic to me. And then again, we do have justice. We're balancing things out. We're making sure that everything's even keel. She's a truth seeker as well. She's always going to look for the truth. She's never going to be satisfied if she feels like somebody's lying to her or feels like somebody is being off kiltered or being an asshole. They want fairness. They want equality. They want everything even keeled across the board. That is what they're looking for, homeostasis. But they are not afraid to take action. She has a sword for a reason. One, she's an air sign. Two, because she's not afraid to take action when need be. You can make her unbalanced, but she's going to balance the tides. She will get her balance back. She's never without those scales. Wow, that makes a lot of sense. Yes, that's quite accurate. So just know you are balancing some things out. You have to let things go. Let them go. Let them go. Let them go. They're not serving you anymore. Emmanuel, I hope that helps. I hope that gives you clarity. I hope it gives you insight. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for being a regular. Thank you for coming back. And thank you for submitting your $15 donation. I really do appreciate it. And guys, don't forget, if you're interested in your reading, it's a 5-minute reading. That's going to be an in-depth reading of your choice. Psychic readings, mediumship readings, human design readings, astrology readings, all for a $15 flat rate donation. So go ahead and get your donation. And now we're looking for 3 more people. Then the list will be closed. We have 3 more spots. Oh, you paid for 2? I lied. We have 2 more spots. We have 2 more spots because I didn't pay attention. Yes, I do see the 30. Okay, Emanuela, let's go ahead and do your second reading here. Nandu, we're going to get you in just a moment. We have 2 more spots available, guys. What's the second reading, my love? Thank you for keeping me honest. I did not see it. So thank you so much for bringing that to my attention. I'm so sorry I missed it, though, my friend. Hey, Megan. Thanks for liking the live. And there's a new way to get collective readings as well. So if you do 100 Tiny Dinies, the collective readings will be there too. So you can do a collective reading at 100 Tiny Dinies or 30,000 likes. Which this is my second live, just FYI. So we already did a collective reading once. That's why I restarted my live. So that's why we have 2,700 likes right now. Question, is this a relationship? Oh, excuse me. Sorry, Spirit's here. Spirit makes me burp. Question, is this a relationship I've ended, but it was left open? Stephanie, I got you. But it was left so open-ended. All right, we got room for 1 more. Thank you, Stephanie. 1 more donation available. Okay, ma'am, thank you. You're welcome. Like the most confusing thing ever in my life. So let's see what's going on about this relationship that's been left open-ended. The timestamp for this one is going to be 3 hours and 53 minutes. Excuse me, 53 minutes. So I want to know, like, what did he actually want to say to me, Tommy specifically? Okay. Mad confusing, man. Well, let's see if we can get the confusion out of here. Let's see what's going on. And you're holding on for dear life. All right, Spirit for Manuela. What does she need to know about ending this relationship with Tommy? Spirit, what does she need to know about this confusing relationship with Tommy? Let me say it that way. Spirit, what does Emanuela need to know about this confusing relationship with Tommy? Spirit, what does Emanuela need to know about this confusing relationship with Tommy? I hear holding on for dear life. So with this energy right away, it just makes me feel like we're not done. I'm on the back burner. We're not done. I'm on the back burner. So not you on the back burner, but he is like, Tommy is feeling like we're not done here. I'm just on the back burner right now. I feel like for whatever reason, like I want to keep in your line of thought. Okay, that's crazy. Okay, girl. He did say that. Oh, he did say he was on the back burner. Very interesting, because that's how it feels. I feel like I have this idea that when you're ready, we're going to get back together. When you're ready, we're getting back together. Like I have this idea, but I don't feel like with your energy, that's what you want. Avery, thank you for the follow. Like it doesn't feel copacetic to me. It feels like, sir, do you not understand? Like I broke up with you. You're not on the back burner. You're not on the fucking stove. What are you talking? Like it feels very like, it feels delusional in a bad way. And it kind of feels a little manipulative to me. Like this person, you know how confused I was when I heard that. Like, girl, it's like, you are not on the back burner. You're literally not on the stove. You are not a pot of water on the stove. You are not a burner. You are nothing. You're not in the oven. You're just gone. Like, what do you mean, sir? So I really feel like this is manipulative. I feel like this is a manipulation tactic to keep him front of mind so that when you move on, you think about it. Oh no, she moved on, but she's thinking about me. You know, she's going to come back to me when she's ready. Honestly, this feels a little off kilter to me. This feels like this could end up in a bad situation with this person. Trust yourself, trust your instincts, trust your intuition coming through. She is an intuitive. That's what she's about. But trust what feels right. Trust what feels wrong. Trust what feels like off, or trust what feels on. But I feel like this person is going to end up like not taking no for an answer, and they may end up stalking you. And I hate to say that, I'm not a fearmongerer, but it is coming through. So be very cautious with this person. I would block them and everything. I would no longer communicate with them. I would be like, you don't have to ghost them. Just be like, hey, listen, like you're not taking me seriously when I say like we're done here. So this is my last communications with you. I am going to be blocking you. Please do not communicate with me. Please do not, forward anything to me. Like, let it go. And that's when you're going to have the new beginning, because this person's not taking no for an answer. They're like, yes, there's no energy here. Yes, it's depleted. She goes, damn. Yes, it's something that is chaotic, and it feels a little like you're throwing me for a loop, dude. You're throwing me for a whole fucking loop. Like, what the fuck? So just know there is some new action you are going to take when it comes to this energy drain, because he is draining your energy because he's not letting you go when you told him you're dismissed, sir. Go off and live your life. Hi, Jensen. But he's draining your energy because he's not leaving, and he's making things chaotic in your brain. Like this feels very much like sometimes I don't have words. Sometimes I have facial expressions. That was the facial expression. I have blocked them. It's been a year. That's very interesting. So he is stalking you. It's very interesting. I do feel like taking new action. If you need to report this, make a police report, something to have paperwork, feel free. Full disclosure, police don't fucking help. The police don't help with anything. The police are just like, did he attack you? Then if things are fine. He just loves you. You should be flattered. Bitch, I'm not flattered. I'm scared. Make him leave me alone. But I don't know if it's going to be much help, but a paper trail is going to be in your best interest if you choose to go down this route. Esmeralda, thank you so much for the live. It's a $15 donation. I got a spot for one more person. So if you want to be that person, get that donation in now. King of Wands, though. King of Wands is ready to make moves. They're ready to get off their throne. They're ready for their transformation. They're ready to burn whoever they need to fucking burn. They're not afraid to burn them. They are usually really joyous, really big energy, really like, woo! But if you need to stand up for yourself, he's literally getting off his throne. He's ready to stand. He's ready to stand up for himself. There is this just delusional energy from this person thinking like she's going to come back to me. We're not done here. She's going to come back to me. I want to punch him in the face. Then we have the Fool card. The Fool is new beginnings, taking a leap of faith on yourself, knowing the sun is shining on the back, and the sun is the most perceived positive sign you can have in tarot. Like, this is something really, really, really beneficial that you are going to start again. I don't think you're going to start a relationship with this person. I think you're going to like be like free from this person. Like, this gives me like freedom vibes, right? Like, I'm just like going off, doing my thing, freedom, right? That's kind of how it feels. So if you need to make a paper trail, do so, get the receipts together. I don't think the police are going to help you. I don't, but having a paper trail might be a good idea. But Emanuela, hey, freedom. But Emanuela, I hope that made sense. I hope that gave you clarity. I hope it gave you insight. Thank you so much for being here. Will do. Thank you so much. You're very welcome. Dex, thank you so much for the heart me. It is a $15 donation for a 5-minute in-depth reading. We have one spot left. So if you want to get on the list, now is the time to do it. We have Nandu right now, and then we have Stephanie. Nandu, what type of reading are we doing for you, my friend? And thanks for coming back. Thanks for being a regular. I'm glad to see you again. Anything I should look out / do about Lois being the third part of my marriage? All right, let's see what's going on. Hey, Cheryl, your timestamp is 4 hours on the dot. 4 hours on the dot for you. And guys, if we complete the tiny dinies, we get 100 tiny dinies, know that we are going to do a collective reading for everybody. Tiny Diny, roar. Thank you, Cheryl. This is for Nandu. Spirit, what does Nandu need to know about Lois and their marriage? Spirit, what does Nandu need to know about Lois being the third in their marriage? Spirit, what does Nandu need to know about Lois being the third in their marriage? What's going on here? Thank you for the heart me. I feel kind of two different ways. I feel like a little apprehensive, but also a little excited, like a little intrigued, a little like, I feel like a little bit of that. But I feel mostly like this could be stressful. This could, this could open up a can of worms here. Let me know if that makes sense for how you're feeling by saying yes, no, or I don't know. Nothing more, nothing less. But I just feel like this is both scary and intriguing all together. I feel like if you have good boundaries in place, things will be okay. Things will work out. But it has to be very airtight boundaries. There's no room for error. If your boundaries get blurred or thinned out, then it's a really slippery slope from there. But if you have very secure boundaries and you spoke with your partner about adding in this person and being like, listen, we need really hardcore boundaries. There is no this, there is no that. If there is that, then I'm part of it. If there's this, then you're a part of it. Like there needs to be very firm ground rules. And anytime the boundary gets caught, Lois needs to go. Lois needs to go because they're the third, right? Esmeralda is a $15 donation. There is one more spot available, so get that spot by sending in that donation. The Page of Pentacles is something new, newbie coming in. This is, it feels like a whole new endeavor. I don't know if you've ever had a third before in your marriage. This might be the first time. But it feels like I'm intrigued. I want to study it. I want to recognize it. I want to see what's going on with it. Like it just really brings me this curiosity coming in with this card. I'm very curious. That is crazy. Listen, it's your choice of what you want to do. It's your choice of what you want to do. The Seven of Cups is the choice card. So it's your choice in what you want to do. I can see your fear being going either way. Like, this is literally what I was feeling, like both excited and like nervous and like, can this ruin everything? Like, this is exactly that. There's 2 10s here though. The 10s are endings. What's really interesting is these 2 cards. This is what made me speak out loud, be like, what? It's because this is put a fork in her, she's done. Like, she's like, things are not working, and this could be why there's a third in your marriage, because there may not be things that are working as well as they used to be. Maybe we want to spruce something up, we want to see what's going on, we got to heal from this though. Okay, and this is again making sure you have very distinct boundaries and make sure that they are literally never violated, and if they are, then the third has to go. It's always darkest right before the dawn. Now we do have the 10 of Cups, which is the happily ever after card. So put a fork in her, she's done, dawn of a new day, to happily ever after. But trusting in yourself. There's a lot of energy here with the major arcana, because we have 2 major arcana cards here. We have strength and we have the high priestess. The high priestess is intuition. She is the triple goddess, the mother, the maiden, the crone. She's the divine feminine. She is magical. She's witchcraft. She like understands the elements. She understands the energies. She knows what's behind the veil. She's using her intuition. Trust your intuition. If anything feels off, trust it. Anything feels amiss, trust it. Does it feel good? Trust it, right? We're going to trust what's happening in our bodies. If we're feeling like, I don't know, I don't feel like I want this. I'm intrigued, but I don't know if this is going to work. Then don't do it. Trust your intuition by trusting your body. Now we do have strength here. So you guys will see this through. Like, if you guys do have the third here, you will be able to see it through. Do I see like a third in here? I don't see a third in here. So this could be very temporary. This could be an adventure. This could just be like let's just try it out, see what happens, and then nothing ever comes from it. But the last card in your reading is the 6 of Cups. 6 of Cups is the card of harmony. The biggest house in tarot. So this could be something that brings in a deeper connection between you and your partner. Thank you, Spirit. And it could bring a lot more trust in, as long as you guys I'm so sorry, Nando. As long as you guys are on the same page, as long as you guys are agreeing on the boundaries, you're agreeing on the rules, and making sure that none of it gets violated. Like, that's really what's the core to making this work, or even going down this route, is very much, oh my goodness, trust in yourself, trust in your partners, and keeping the boundaries. Keeping the boundaries. Wow. Woo. Don't get indigestion from it either. All right, Nandu, I hope that helped. I hope that gave you clarity. I hope it gave you insight. Do I need to go get peanut butter? Stephanie, you are next, though. You're welcome. I might have to get peanut butter. Let me see if this is subsided. No. All right, Stephanie, let me know what type of reading we're doing for you while I am out and about. I am going to get some peanut butter to stop these hiccups. So let me know in the comment section. I'll be right back. I am going to pause it super quick, but you can still put your comment in, so please do. All right, sorry about that. Gotta mix it all up. All right. Not that the peanut butter smells bad, but it did expire July 11th. Can you eat expired peanut butter is the question. But do let me know, Stephanie, that you're here. Let me know what type of reading we're doing. As I look up, can you eat expired peanut. Wow, was the first search. People want to know. How long does my current path fit into my soul's long-term journey? You can eat expired peanut butter as the best by date as a guideline for quality, not safety, but only if it has been properly stored and shows no sign of spoilage. Good. This does not. Doesn't look spoiled to me. Right. And now the hiccups are gone. A spoonful of peanut butter, guys. Works every single time. Hi, Salem. Hi. You did a plop. You did a flop. And you did a roll. Oh, my goodness. But I can't get you. Do you want to come in for Stephanie's reading? You want to give her luck? Luck and love? Well, you got my lucky cat in the room. It's the first time he's been in the room all day. All right, Stephanie, let's go for it. And guys, we're looking for one more donation. If you're interested in a reading, we're looking for one more donation to come through. So get your donation in now. Then we are going to be done for the day. All right, your timestamp's 4 hours, 9 minutes. And Spirit, this is for Stephanie. Spirit, what does Stephanie need to know about their current life path and their soul's long-term journey? I just want to see what you need to know about your current life path. I think that's the correct terms here. What does Stephanie need to know about their current life path? Spirit, what does Stephanie need to know about their current life path? Hi, Rosalind. Welcome in. Stephanie, when I think about your life path, like your grand scheme, the grand scheme of things, it looks like to me like a puzzle, like a board, like a puzzle board, where I'm just putting in this piece to get to the next piece, to get to the next piece, to get to the next piece, so that the picture all forms. When I look into it, I don't know if I'm going to pull the cards for this or not. We might. But when I look into your life path, it just feels like to me, I feel like I might be taking a detour right now. So you're never too far off from your path if you are taking detours. But to me, it feels like I am taking a little bit of a longer way. But I feel like the experience I gain out of it, it's just everything. Like, it's going to make the puzzle easier to see. It's going to make, so it's not really a detour. It's more like an exploratory faction, if you will. But this feels really, really positive to me. This feels like, yes, I'm going down this path, and yeah, it might not be exactly the right path. Maybe I took a little bit of a secretive path, but it feels like the experience I gain is what's important. What's at the end of this? Like, that's what it feels like to me. Let me know if that's making any sense to you at all. I hope it does. But I don't feel like whatever's going on currently is affecting the grand scheme of everything. Yes, that does. Okay, good. It doesn't feel like it's affecting it. Let's see. I do want to pull some cards, so let's go for it. This feels good. Woo! Woo! Star card. Fuck yeah, dude. The star card is the card of manifestations coming true. What you've asked for, you put the work into it. It's going to take off. You're strong enough to handle it. You can do it. The sun's always in reference to this card because it's always in reference to Leo. Leo is the natural rule. So nope, the sun is the natural ruler of Leo. The sun is the reason why the stars even shine at night. It's refractive, refractive, whatever. But this is something that is very, like, things are working. Like, yes, you are on your path, and what you're doing now is part of your main scheme of your path. Wow. Super successful. Super successful. I love it. I love it. I love it. Nothing but pentacles and wands. Pentacles are earth, material gains, careers, money. The wands are passion, desire, motivation, transformation, psychic abilities. Ace, new beginnings in passion, desire, motivation, transformation. You are transforming. Izzy, I got you. You are my last reading for the day. Thank you, Izzy. Things are working out for your highest good. They really are, because you are in a good spot. You are in a good position. You are in the vantage point. You have the upper hand. No one can touch you. You are the one in control here. Okay. So this is something really, really great. And maybe the first time in your life that you feel like in control. Like, I have the reins. I have the power. Thank you. I've been feeling stuck, but I also feel like something's coming. And it is. It is. It's coming in, but it's going to come in slowly. This is the only night that is not in movement. This is the only night that has all four hooves firmly placed on the ground. She isn't going anywhere. She has a steady income. She has steady things coming her way, a steady place to live, a car, other material gains, steady money, steady career path. Like, there is something steady coming in, but it's taking its time. But you have planted the seed. You're going to get that abundance. That abundance. This is the abundance card in the deck here, Steph. So the abundance card is all about you planting that seed, you receiving your rewards, and you harvesting your rewards. You saying, I deserve this, I want this, I love this, and I'm going to accept it. Accept my abundance. Not say, oh, I don't deserve it. You deserve it. Okay. The last card in your reading is the Four of Wands, commitment. Commit yourself to whatever this new beginning is so that you can get the rewards. This new beginning is lucrative. This new beginning is passionate. This new beginning makes you feel very like right up my alley, right up my, like what I want to do, what I want to hang out with, like what my life goal, my purpose is. Like, it feels like in alignment with that. So commit yourself to it. The more you commit yourself and you stay with it, the more successful you're going to be over time. Remember, it's going to take its time. It's going to take its time. It's going to be slow. It's the only horse not moving, but it is the most steady, most loyal horse. Keep down the path of what is your passions, what you desire, how you want to transform, how you want to show up in the world. So I do hope that helps, Steph. I hope that gives you clarity. I hope it gives you insight. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for submitting your donation. I really appreciate it so much. And the last person we are reading here today is Izzy. But let me know, Steph, if that made sense here. But Izzy, let me know what type of reading you are doing today. Appreciate it. Thanks, Melody. You're very welcome, my love. Anytime. Thanks for being a regular. Thanks for being here. And thank you so much for submitting your donation. Oh, I'm glad to hear it did. I'm so glad. Hi, Izzy. We're going to do your general reading. Your timestamp is 4 hours and 16 minutes. 4 hours, 16 minutes. All right, Spirit. This is for Izzy. Izzy. Spirit, what does Izzy need to know? Spirit, what is the message for our friend Izzy? Spirit, what does Izzy need to know? What is the message here? Whew. There is something that's having me right in my tracks. It feels in my stomach. I don't know if this is anxiety, excitement, because it's the same feeling, just perceived differently. I don't know if this is stomach issues like IBS or anxiety in the stomach, because anxiety can show up as stomach aches. But I'm feeling a lot of energy in the stomach specifically. Anxiety for sure. It's like stopping me in my tracks. It's like, holy shit. So I feel like you're putting more pressure on yourself with this anxiety than is necessary. So I would take a step back. I would just take a moment. I would scream into a pillow, scream into the void, just like get it out of you, write it down. Like, I want you to remove some of this energy by walking, by exercising, or by writing, or by screaming, however you see fit. Okay, I'm in freeze mode right now. Like, it's literally stopping me in my tracks. Like, that's what I said, and you're in freeze mode. So get a notebook, girl. If you're in freeze mode, get a notebook. Write it all out. Get it out of your system. Period. I want you to have a practice of journaling for at least 7 days. Okay. Every day for 7 days, I want you to sit down, make time, and journal. Because I just feel like this is going to help you breathe, girl. Breathe. Woo! All right. I want to cut it. Yeah, it's going to help you heal. Okay. Some things unexpectedly came out of nowhere. And you're like, what the fuck? And it's like, now I'm looking up to the skies. I'm like, where is this coming from? Is this done? Is there more? Like, what is happening? So it's definitely something that is unexpected, that is causing you some backlash, some whiplash, and some healing that you need to do. Head bandage, hands are bandaged, knowing that you do need some healing energy coming your way. So let's see what's going on here. You have to trust yourself. Whatever is going, Saturn return be like that. Oh, yes, it do. Yes, it do. Ooh, there's a lot of major arcana. Listen, you're stuck, right? This is the card of feeling stuck, feeling codependence, addictions, vices, feeling like you have to be on all the time and perform in a very specific way, and mask yourself if you are on the spectrum at all. But the devil here is also Capricorn, so this could have to do with work. This could have to be doing with your reputation. But what's really interesting about the devil card is that the binds are super loosely placed on the character's back. All she has to do is take these chains, throw them aside, and walk away from the devil if they want, or if you want. So it is a choice. It is a choice. It may not feel like a choice because it feels like, what the fuck? But it is a choice to walk away or not. Okay. Now, I want you to trust yourself. I want you to trust your energy. I want you to trust what's right for you. Perspective is crazy. So I just want you to know, like, you are an intuitive. She does not come out for non-intuitives, and she's been out a couple times today. So we've had a couple people who need to really learn and lean into their trusting themselves, lean into their spiritual awakening, lean into the energies that the universe, your guides, your angels, your ancestors are trying to convey to you. It's time to listen. I want you to sit down in meditation. I want you to journal every day for 7 days. After you journal, I want you to meditate, since you're already taking time. It doesn't have to be long, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Does not have to be long, but I do want you to get into connection. I want you to feel that energy leave your body and inhale positivity, inhale the things that are meant for you, inhale the transformations you need to undergo. Like, not just positivity, because I believe in balance, right? 222 tattooed on my knuckles for the high priestess. Nice. This is something that you are going to take new action on. When you start taking the action that you need to take, whether it is spiritually guided or it's just the feeling you have in your body, which is also spiritually guided, you're going to take that action and you're going to see the wheel of fortune turn in your favor. Instead of relearning the lessons that you should have already learned, things are going to start turning in your favor. The best thing about Saturn return is that once you get through it, and it's for 3 years, you're in your Saturn return for 3 years, because that's still in your house, right? Right now she's in Pisces. No, she's in Aries. She just moved to Aries. So for the next 3 years, it's going to be tough, but you're going to get your karmic rewards. Once you're like 31, 32, you're going to get your karmic rewards. And I will tell you from experience, I left my partner at 31 years old that I was engaged to, and now I have like the best life. A life that I treat myself better in, a partner that treats me better. Things are amazing. My Aries stellium. Oh yeah. I have a Capricorn stellium with Saturn in it. So I have your wishes, your dreams, your manifestations are going to come true real quick before I get into that. The 9 of Cups is all about you, what you want. And remember, you're only going to achieve this when you get your karmic rewards. So everything's working for your highest good right now, even if it feels like you're being burned in a way. Now, when I was 31, I left my fiance of 6 years. We were together for 6 years. We were engaged for just a couple months. 31 is not old. It's not, but the Saturn return comes in, right? At 28. So it takes 3 years for you to get through your Saturn return. So you're about 31 when it does. But 6 years is a lot. It is. So I left that relationship. I was on my own for only about 2 months before I started talking to my current partner. I've been with him for about 4 years. We were just like friends with benefits for a long portion of that until like March of this year. And then we decided to actually just be together, live together, do the damn thing, right? But it's a better situation I find myself in. I'm in a house, and I've been telling my ex-fiance, like, I want to get in a house. Like, let's buy a house. Let's buy a house. Let's buy a house. I have a house. I have a better partner who sees me and recognizes me and supports me and loves me and gives me little cute little things, or does little cute little things. Like, I don't know if you can see it in the window, but he just put that up for me. His dad made this for me before he died, and he just put it up in the window because it was broken and he fixed it. Like it's going to get better is my point, is it's going to get better the more you go through it. Now 28, 29, 30, it's going to be rough. 31 is going to come around and things are going to be a lot different. Okay. It's going to be better. Izzy, I hope that helped. I hope they gave you clarity. I hope it gave you insight. Brooke, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for your donation. I really do appreciate it. And guys, I'm out of here. Thanks. Needed that, LMAO. Thank you so much. Kesha, thank you so much for your question. I'm actually leaving. I've been on for 4 hours and 23 minutes. So I'm going home. Thank you as well. No problem, Natalia. I got you. Follow me, guys, if you haven't followed me already. I'll be back on tomorrow. That wasn't for me, but I felt like it. You take it. Because we're all going through similar things. Maybe not the exact same situation, but similar feeling things. So if that resonates for you, take it. Yes. You have a terrific day too, Cheryl. Thank you so much, you guys. I love you endlessly. Thank you, thank you, thank you for anyone who sent in a donation, anyone who sent in a tiny diny, anyone who sent in likes, anyone who's commented, anyone who's watched the podcast, anyone who's commented on it, anyone who has just given me some sort of energy. Thank you so much. I love you endlessly. You are the reason that I get to do this work and to be successful. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Universe, you, my friend, thank you for allowing me to finally start getting those manifestations off the ground and start hitting my goal every single time I'm on. I love you. Thank you so much. I'm so glad we made it. My angels, my ancestors, my guides, I love you. Thank you for your love, your protection, your guidance, your knowledge, your honesty comes through this time. So thank you so much for that. I'm grateful. Thank you for allowing me to see you, feel you, and hear you. Thank you for providing the people who wanted a reading here today. I really appreciate it. And I will see you guys on the next one tomorrow, most likely 9:30 a.m. And I'll see you on the Eastern time zone. I'll see you then. All right, guys. Oh, thank you, Spirit, for being here. Spirit makes me work. Love you. Bye.